Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. How are we all doing today? Hello, everybody. I see there are so many of you in chat. Hello, Raymond. Hello, Havman. Hello, Ominously Baked Art 1974. Captain Comic Geek, Looney Tuning, Gordon Steele. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Hello to all the people who might be lurking. It's lovely to see you all. Yay! Yes, as many of you have said in chat, it is my birthday today. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I've been getting flooded with them all day, so thank you guys very much. It's been very lovely. I've had a pretty good day so far. Haven't done a huge amount, honestly. I did chores and was doing some normal work stuff, but honestly, having a chill, just like normal birthday has been really good.
That's why we celebrated on Saturday.
Exactly. That's why we celebrated it on Saturday as well. And actually, technically tomorrow, I'm actually hanging out with Seth and Shay to celebrate it with them. So I've gone to celebrate it quite a bit recently, and I am very much enjoying myself. Oh, yes, good idea.
Ignore me.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, so that is what has been happening. But today is the actual day. Because people have been asking, today is the day. Today is the day. Thank you, B5 guy. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And finally, you are 83.
I'm 83, woo!
Or something like that.
Or something like that, maybe reversed. Who knows? Who actually knows? No, I've been very, I haven't really been shy. I did it, guys. I made it to 38. I did it. Oh my God. Do I have anything planned after the stream? Not really. I'm kind of hoping to play some more 2 Point Museum and zone out to that because I don't really have any other plans. Have I tumbled rocks yet? No, I have not tumbled any rocks yet. I will probably be, I probably will be working on that tomorrow, honestly, before Seth and Shay get here, because I imagine they're probably coming by the afternoon. I haven't actually figured out with them when they're showing up, but they're probably not going to be there in the morning because it's the morning. And so more than likely, like I might set some time aside tomorrow morning for that, because I do want to get it running. I was going to get a table that originally I was planning on putting it on, but then Chaos Cultist and I sat there and we were in Harbor Freight together because they're running a sale right now. And we were like, do we actually want or really need this table? Because looking through the instructions, the tumbler guide actually says to like keep it just on a floor because of how much it rattles. It can like really like vibrate itself off a table, I guess. And so I do have some one-piece packs. And if you want me to open a one-piece pack, you can gift a membership or tip, and I will be happy to open a pack. I believe it's for my birthday. So yes, if you wanna do that and also support the channel, that would be awesome. But we can definitely open some one-piece packs if people desire that. Okay, so back to the table. So I decided I was gonna put the rock tumbler on the floor in the garage because that's kind of the recommendation, because it moves a lot, which makes sense. And so I think I'm just gonna do that. And then so I was like, okay, well, what else do I need this table for? Is it just because I aesthetically want to fill the space where I could fit this table? And the answer was yes. And I'm like, okay, well, but I'm not using the table for anything. So like, should I be really spending $350 right now? Probably not. So I didn't. And that is my story of how I didn't end up getting the table, but I still am going to put the machine on the floor. So I'm probably going to set that up tomorrow is really the big point. I do want to show you guys a geode that CC actually cracked open for me, and because I was struggling, and I am very excited because it's beautiful.
Switch over to table cam. It might be easier there.
Okay, makes sense. Let's see.
Painting. Yeah, there you go.
Isn't it pretty? Look at all those crystals in there. It's so sparkly. So we got one really nice clean half.
Very thin wall.
Very thin wall, yeah. If you like, you can't really tell in this lighting, but like if you hold it up too light, you can see through like right about here really clearly. Like there's like this little divot right here. You can really see through it. So it's very transparent, very thin.
I got her a bag of rocks.
Yeah, he got me a bag of rocks. This is actually, this
Multiple
bag.
bags of rocks.
This, I think it was this bag though specifically. There's one bag, I don't remember what, but he literally had a bag of rocks and he wrapped it in
No,
paper.
that was the other one.
Okay, so there was another bag of rocks, and I lifted it up, and I was like, I'm not gonna lie, this feels like a bag of rocks. And then I lifted the big gift that he had gotten me before I'd opened it, and I'm like, this is also really heavy. And the only thing I could think of is, I'm like, did he get me a tumbler? Because I've talked about, like, because I've been watching some, like, rock tumbling YouTubers, and I've been watching Ruri Rocks, and I've been watching just, like, I like crystals, okay? I'm a crystal girl. Not like the like, full-blown, like, energy bullshit crystal girl. Not that I dislike any of that. That's very fun, but I don't like invest a lot of time into it. Personally, I just think it's casually very exciting. But I love minerals. I think minerals are cool. Rocks are cool. Rocks are very cool. So I think it's fun. And so here's the other half. It split into two pieces. It kind of got into a couple of smaller pieces.
Heart shell.
Which makes sense. I kind of expect that when you don't have a saw. Because I know there's some saws that you can really start getting some very clean cuts, but that's like...
I'm not sure that works on geodes.
No, it does. I definitely saw one of the YouTubers we were watching was opening geodes via a saw. And it worked fine. So, but like, honestly, we got some really clean pieces. So these are going to end up going... on the side of, like, I have a couple of places that I'm going to probably end up putting them. They're either going to end up going in some of my planters and my house plants so that they can kind of be nested in there and be, like, cute around the plants to give, like, pseudo-terrarium vibes without having to have, like, full terrarium maintenance because, oh my god, terrarium is a lot of maintenance. I know from experience. And then the other place I want to put them is eventually I want to, like, this winter/fall, I want to start working on this thing that I want to do on the side of the house with some outdoor like seating and everything to make a little like photo area for me. And I really want to like build a Oh yes, I should go back to full screen. Yes. I also really want to build like hold on, spoilers. We're looking at that later. Hold on. But what I want to do is I want to build like a trellis, so that I can have vining plants. Some kind of perennial vining plant, preferably, draping over it and creating a cool shaded area where I can create a witch's garden. And I want to put my pretty crystal rocks in there. Hello, Alex. It's lovely to see you. It's a piece of candy. No, don't eat it. Don't eat it. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, everybody. Nilo and Adrian, thank you so much. Thank you. How do I paint skin, like base skin, as a base color with succubus skin for second layer on face? I mean, it depends on what you're painting, Evan.
Normally you would do your...
If you're going for like a natural, like a natural flesh tone, like one that actually exists in real life, what I normally do is I actually put a semi-transparent red purple. Citadel has a really great color called Magos purple, but you can do any red violet, like watered down red violet color. But I'll put that as my actual starting color on whatever the skin is. And then from there, I'll layer a base flesh tone. And then I will put a wash over top of that. Yes.
If I may clarify Angela's instructions
yes.
right now, what she is trying to say is after you have primed her face in, let's just assume white for the sake of argument, she then puts the Magos purple over that white priming layer before she then applies her more opaque skin tone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is over top a primer color, of course, and I usually tend to go with lighter color tones. You can go with white, you can go with an off-white, you can go with a gray, like a light gray if you want to, but I tend to do that. If you start with darker color tones, then honestly, I recommend doing a grisaille. So you'd go from like black into a mid-tone gray and into a bright white, but you don't have to do that. You can just start with a basic like white or off-white. And then yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, then I put the purple on. I let that dry thoroughly. You want to make sure that dries thoroughly because it is kind of ink-like, at least the brand that I use, and so it can smear very easily. Oh my gosh, Alex, thank you so much for the 200 kroner donation. Let me grab a pack for you in just a moment. What were you gonna say? Because I feel like I interrupted you and you had a point.
That was. You were just repeating the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was curious. We do have a video on the channel about how to paint skin tones. It's actually focused on an ogre miniature.
Yes.
Because it's an ogre. There was a lot of skin tone on it, so it seemed like it was appropriate there. However, if you were to check any of Angela's tutorials recently that have covered humans, anytime, especially there's a Caucasian skin tone, she has used the technique she is describing. So you can see it in those videos. But yeah, the key to it is really that she layers a red-purple underlayer so that after she puts the beige on top of it, you feel more of the warmth and actual blood flow beneath the skin tone.
Yes,
because if you don't do that and then you put a highlight on, you tend to get something that looks kind of like a corpse.
Yeah, I've always
works for vampires.
Yeah, which works really good for vampires, but like I've always found that all of my flesh tones, if I don't put that purple layer underneath, just look dead. Like it doesn't matter what flesh tone it is; they just all look dead. There's a lack of vibrancy and like I don't know, just like livingness there. Vitality, thank you. There's a lack of vitality there, and so I found that just tends to help. All right, thank you, Alex, so much for your donation. For the donation, I've got some One Piece packs.
Give me one of those.
Oh, of course.
I said one of them.
I've got some One Piece packs. We're gonna do this one first, the Times of Battle, which is gonna be mostly like warlords and like Impel Down, that kind of stuff. But then we'll open a ladies pack, the Heroines edition.
Would it be better to swap over to painting?
Yeah, I'm going to. There we go. All right, so for our first pack, let's see what we get.
I'm going to zoom you in a little bit.
Sure. They're getting crazy out of hand. That's fair. They are gorgeous pieces. Hello, Havman. It's lovely to see you. Cool Arlong. Zoro.
Hello, Havman.
Boa. Magellan. I don't think we've gotten him yet.
Magellan? No.
I think he's new. Mr. 3! I don't know if I don't recognize that card either. We've definitely gotten a Son Goku. We've definitely gotten Marineford. Doc Q? Nice. Could go with your one of your Whitebeard, or not Whitebeard, Blackbeard. Mr. 1. Okay.
I think I already saw the spoiler.
Ooh!
Nice.
A Newgate. Whitebeard, lovely.
SR, right?
It is SR, yes.
Cool.
So very nice, very nice. Honestly, very cool. I love Whitebeard. He's awesome. Such a badass. Very cool. All right, so good pulls for our first one. Oh my gosh, if I pulled a manga card, that'd be great. Thankfully, from this heroine set, There
are no manga in this one.
There are. Oh, are there? Oh, were there not?
I thought it was just the waifu ones.
You know, it might be. I'm actually not 100% sure now that you say that. But I do have the fancy, like the expensive Robin from this. Hello, Rob. It's lovely to see you. All right, so here are all of our ladies. Charlotte Brûlée. Ein. Khalifa. Nice. Nice. Viola. Conus. Karina. A Perona event.
I apologize. There is a manga. It's just the 4th most valuable card in the set.
Oh wow! Wait, so is it Nami, the Robin, and Uta who are ahead?
It's Nico, Robin, Boa Hancock, Nami,
Boa,
and then Manga Uta.
Manga Uta. Okay, that'd be sick to pull. All right, Charlotte Flampe, Kozuki, which this is what's his face's mother, right? The kid in Wano. All right, we got Shihoshi.
We got
Shirahoshi, sorry. Cute. I don't know if we have that one yet. And Kujak? Kujak. Oh, she's a Navy character. Okay.
Vice Admiral, I think.
Ah, I don't recognize her, actually. It's a character I don't know as much. Here you go. Take a look.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Well, sadly, we didn't pull...
Kyujaku.
Kyujaku. Okay, sorry, my apologies. Well, sadly, we didn't pull a manga card, but that's okay. We have more opportunities.
Yes. I knew there were ones in 16. It's just Jerry finished opening that.
Yes, yes. I do like this new gate. Honestly, like ooh, hold on.
And thank you again for the tip.
Yes, thank you, Alex, so much for the very lovely donation and allowing me to open some cards. Woo! All right, but yeah, so I just think they're so pretty. Hold on.
Okay, I can zoom back out.
That's okay. This is working great. I don't know if I want. I think it's gonna end up going this way because I think it's gonna sit flatter this way. So I think that's gonna be the way most people are gonna see it.
True, but if it's top heavy, it might want to sit where it's heavy.
I guess I can also sit like that, so I could have that big crystal at the bottom. It's so cool. I love how rocks are pretty and fun, and I like how they form. Crystals are neat. Anyways, okay, sorry. I'm gonna just get distracted by the rocks for the entire time, and I'll just rotate them and make them glitter for an hour. And we don't want that. So what I think we're gonna do next is we're actually going to jump over, because I have a couple things I want us to watch today. Specifically, the announcement of when we're getting Space King 5. Boys, it's been a while. Technically, this video came out on Saturday, I know. But we're watching it now. And I'm ready to see what's going on.
Hold on!
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Now she's ready.
What? I'm hearing... Hold on. Okay, I don't know why that one started and not the one I was on. That was so weird. Also, is this not connected?
I don't know yet. I need you to play it for me to tell.
Okay, let me... Nope. Okay, it's not.
I can fix that real quick.
Awesome, thank you. Big issue in Denmark is stupid ass robbing Pokemon cards. Oh my god, that's an issue here too. It's not just, I'm surprised. Oh, that sucks to hear that it's global. I mean, I'm not really surprised that it's global, but like, I'm sad that it's global because that has been such a huge problem here in the States as well. And I'm so sorry that like you guys in Denmark are also dealing with dumbasses robbing Pokemon cards, like, or Pokemon stores. Like that is, guys, it's just cardboard. Calm down. Why won't people chill?
All right, let's try that again from the beginning in case you want to clip it.
Yes, of course. All right, everybody. I want to go ahead and watch the episode. Well, it's not really episode. It is the preview to tell us where is Space King 5 and when is it coming out. So let's go ahead and get started. Yes, this is how we...
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it. Oh my goodness.
That is the most efficient way to neutralize a blap blap.
Oh, okay, yes.
Now,
I've learned a very good lesson there.
Started infesting the Pasturus sector. But as you're all intimately familiar,
A plap plap infection? An infestation, rather?
Place to find little boys. Each planet produces 14 tons of grass-fed, pasture-raised boys
What?
a year. Critical for replenishing
What did I just see?
ranks.
What did I just... Why were they... What?
Boy farms. The Blap-Blaps had already invaded Pasturus pro...
There was so much. There was so much in that. What is this image? Oh my god, guys. All right, well, that's fine.
You can use the arrow dot and...
I just want to watch the transformation of him.
We cannot let the Blap-Blaps take our
Can't let them take over. Not the boy farms.
Blap-Blaps had already invaded Pasturus pro... Hey, what the... Hey!
Have they converted? Have they converted some? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh, the blap blaps. They're getting sneaky. Guys, they're getting very sneaky. Ooh. I reconnected and gotta feed the boys. Well, I mean, I guess so, but is that how you do it? Is that how you do it? Is that how we want to feed them? What is that?
Knock off Psycho Warriors? Don't lie to me!
So do we think they're actually knockoffs, or do we think that they're just Psycho Warriors that have legitimately converted? Because, I mean, these guys are meant to be a little bit Tao-esque, right? Maybe they have some pheromones that have, like, locked in some of the Psycho Warriors and made them turn away from Space King. Will we get more information about this in the future? Who knows? I hope so. Oh! Well, I don't think he needed those, right? He didn't need those.
The main force will attack here. Here, here, and here. And here. Again. Because it makes our Legion symbol on the map, which is totally sweet and cool.
It is totally sweet and cool. Yep, I agree with that. Captain has a very good point there.
Information regarding the blap blaps.
All right. Hey, Monger, I'm ready to absorb.
Bug-eyed squishheads, flappies, gobblers, and slopjaws. These slurs have been...
Which is your favorite insult to the flap flaps? I think mine is flappies. I think flappies is my favorite, just because it's funny and it reminds me of flappers, and now I'm imagining them in flapper dresses. Gobblers is great because they do sound like turkeys. They do just kind of sound like they're gobbling. I like slopjaws. And then I love that they put blueberries in there, because I feel like that's just what you refer to Ultramarines, and I feel like that's just like a joke in there, and I love that. They are blue though, so it still makes sense. Wait, what happened? You sent a loot box.
In a group, and you just got sent to
Oh.
talk about it after the video.
Thank you, Haymonger. While the rest of the Legion tackles the main massacre, you and a few others will join my squad behind enemy lines.
Me?
Carry out smaller, more intimate massacres.
Okay, I'm ready.
Space King board game campaign.
No way. Boys. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Wait. Before we even, like... Okay, well, that's an image to... That is a hell of a token. That is a hell of a token to have in the game. Okay, hold on. I want to start here, and I want to see the miniatures of the boys. Oh my god, they look so good! Oh my god, they're so cute! They're so cute! I actually think they're adorable, and I hope the game doesn't suck. I really hope the game doesn't suck. Boys, please make the game not suck. I like the miniatures. I like them. All right, let's find out about the board game.
Making wiping out aliens more accessible for you and your friends. Corpses!
Corpses!
Kill them all! Liberate Pasturous Pride with official Space King miniature!
Ooh!
Oh, wait. Fuck. It looks like we have another mission first.
Oh, okay.
Luckily it's soon.
August 29th! Space King 5 is coming August 29th. So at the end of the month, I'm excited. I like how Captain's like, my board game, yeah! Oh, I have to go do something else. Okay, I guess I'll go do that mission first. He's so sad. He's so sad. Thank you for the goat trophy. Thank you.
But the loot box.
But thank you also for the loot box. Thank you for the loot box and the goat trophy.
The Space King board game
Ooh, look at the pin.
Sign up with the link in the description.
Do I have that pin? Do I have the B? positive
I
pin.
don't think we got the box that came in.
Well, you can check because I have one. It's in the pin board over there. Can you go check and see which Space King pin I have? Because I have the mouth one. Okay. So I need the one where they're doing this. Okay. I need to get this pin then. Maybe I have to put it on the board game. On the board game. The board game. I do like board games.
Sign up now, you'll receive a free Be Positive pin.
Be positive. Sick. Okay, well, now that we've had the cool board game actually announced, let's learn a little bit more about it. Because they're making a Space King board game. I am intrigued, but I will admit, very cautious. Very cautious. Extremely cautious. It reminds me, just based off of the brief trailer that we've already seen, that it's gonna be a little bit maybe like Zombicide-esque / I'm sure there's other board games that are a little bit more modern that it's probably also taking from, but I'm very curious to see how this actually plays. It definitely feels Ameritrash, which I'm totally down for. But let's learn more. I really want to learn more about this board game.
We're making a board game!
Woo!
Yes, you may have seen our recent Space King short where we just said we're making a board game!
Yippee! That's right. We finally decided to do something useful with our lives and give you the product you've been dreaming of this whole time.
So today on Tom
Yep,
and Dom, we're
that's-
here to talk about it.
Of course, like all of you, when Space King first came out, my immediate thought was, where's the board game? That's definitely what we all thought. Honestly, I'm very excited for them. Hello, Grant. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Decide to make a Space King board game?
Yeah, why did you? I mean, I'm going to answer this question. They like tabletop games. Their entire series was inspired from their love and probably hate of a pre-existing tabletop game that wasn't filling their needs anymore. So of course they're gonna make a board game. Like what? Oh my gosh, Alex, thank you. A little birthday treat for me and CC to start for the Space King. Thank you so much, Alex. I really appreciate that. We'll also open some more packs for you in just a moment after we're done watching this episode. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Words. Miniatures, art, and lore, that's one word, and autism. Truth is, to some extent, this is in our DNA. You know, we've dabbled,
I told you it was in their DNA.
Tabletop experiences, and it just felt like such a fun project to get to pursue. Don has been obsessively playing Munchkin since he was 5, to the point he drew his own gaming pieces.
Oh my gosh, what a nerd.
Cheating? People would be wearing like 2 pairs of boots. Bullshit.
Dude, it's not possible. You can't do that.
Stop it.
So, as now early 30s gentlemen, we decided it was time to
Early
do it
30s
ourselves.
gentlemen.
Try and make a board game that's actually fun to play, which I know it sounds impossible, but I think we might have fucking cracked it.
This is legitimately a childhood dream, and it's been really cool.
I'm also
Really
starting to become
cool.
a grumpy old man where I don't want to do everything digitally. I feel like there's a little lost fun of meeting up with the boys and just having like a good time.
I think a lot of that's coming back.
I like how they're basically sounding like every adult that I know of, honestly, of like, I just miss hanging out with the boys, playing some games, having a chill time. Doesn't that sound nice? Doesn't it sound nice? And it's like, yes, we all know it's nice and none of us get to do it. I get it.
I hope. I want to believe, just because I'm also an aging man.
We're gonna kickstart that, but not with something that takes like 7 fucking hours, dude. The problem with board games.
Yes, we're gonna open some more.
It takes 10 hours to set up. There's a trillion fucking pieces that you have to learn. Like, oh, the dude in the what does the higamajig? Like, fuck, I forgot, because there's 80,000 pages of rules, and then you gotta like tear it down and pack it up. And if you're like ADHD ridden like me, that means never. You just shuffle it into a box. You fucking scoop it off a table into a box.
Oh my god, I opened one of my board games recently and it was just a disaster, and all we did was we closed it back up and put it back on the shelf, and I'm terrified to open it up again later.
Dick each other over, yell at each other, pack it away quick. Like, can I say we're revolutionizing board games? No. But we are making a really fucking fun one.
Oh, I don't know, Tom. Maybe we are.
Oh my gosh, are they revolutionizing board games?
Guys in the world, we're entering this space and seeing all its problems that none of you retards have figured out how to solve yet, and making the perfect board game.
I 100% think you're right, and anyone who's ever played a board game in their life has only had a bad experience until now. This will fucking change your entire perspective.
Only had bad experiences, but there's been no other good board games out there.
Funny thing about trying to take these 2D designs and make them 3D is their armor really doesn't make any sense, which I'm sure lots of people have clocked. Like the shoulder pad being a sphere doesn't actually leave anywhere for an organic arm to go from the torso into the arm. It's just a stylistic choice for the cartoon characters to make them simple to draw and look cool enough. To make not only miniatures, but miniatures that are fun to paint and hobby, we wanted to add the level of detail you would expect for a small Wargames miniature. And that
I like it.
Painstakingly making this design that has never made sense kind of makes sense, so that you could sculpt it and pose it into what is a really cool model. And that's just
they transitioned it really well. Like, there's definitely some details. Shush, gentlemen. I'm trying to talk about your models. All right, hold on. We need it. I went back too far.
Makes sense, so that you could sculpt it
Where
and
is
pose
it?
it.
There was a... Stop transitioning them so fast. There we go. Okay. You can kind of see, like, I don't feel like you normally see this line on the actual animation models. Hopefully you can see where my mouse is. I actually don't know if you can right now. Actually, I can check in a second because the stream is catching up. Also, hello to everybody who's watching. It's lovely to see you guys here. Oh, good. You can't see my... Okay, cool. So over here, you can, like, definitely see where this is. And I feel like you don't normally see that in the animation. They're adding greebling, basically, which is really nice. I love some of the details on it. They did do a good job of translating their animated piece into a 3D piece when their animated piece is very cartoony. Like... There's a reason some of the like Space Marine stuff looks weird, and you never see them running a lot because like their armor just doesn't allow for it because it's so bulky.
Really careful and painful concept art of the armor to figure out ways that it could work. Adjusting things on the fly to make a pose work when stuff continued to break. It's really surprisingly very complicated to make something.
Oh, I 100% believe it's complicated.
The funny thing about 2D is you're like, that looks cool and it's done. When as soon as 3D gets involved, you're like, oh, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Whoops.
There was no pre-planning to make this work someday. We definitely made it about as hard for ourselves as we could.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, and then also giving each character, each of their miniatures, like injecting the personality of the character into the pose.
I do love, I think Hate Monger is my favorite of the miniatures. Oh, but
I really like how Bryce, he's meant to kind of be tossing his grenade, like his lava bomb from episode 3 is like mid-toss in his hand.
Much to my
oh, that's cute. I like that.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I think it looks fucking sick. It's got so much character.
It does have a lot of character.
His loadout will actually have the lava bomb. You start the game with it, and it's like not that good.
I know.
It's like throwaway.
Throw away. Nice.
I fucking love these. I love how they turned out.
I love how they just dominate the blap blap so thoroughly.
Yeah, the scale difference is so funny.
I want to actually see a close-up of the Blap Blap miniature because it looks
10
good.
times the mass, like the literal plastic mass. Captain's pistol's the size of his whole body.
There are bigger enemies too, though. It's not just little blap blaps, so don't worry. There'll be some threats.
Ooh.
Secret, though. You'll have to find out.
By quick, the Kickstarter wink.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'll have to check it out.
Space King.
I know that the immediate thought that maybe some of you are having is like, why do you assholes think you can perfect board games? Well, it's because we didn't just do it by ourselves, because we're not that stupid. We actually are working with like...
Okay, so they are working with somebody.
Who have made some fucking sick shit, but coming in and doing all of the lore and art and playing it constantly. Don has been mainlining his autism into this game like every week for over a year.
I think that's the secret sauce. I'm mainlining my...
He's mainlining his autism into the game. Okay, so here we see like the board layout. This is so Zombicide.
I really thought you were about to say, wow, you can really see his autism right here.
I mean, you can't.
The way that transition went from that one sentence into the other, where it was like he's channeling straight tism into this game.
I mean,
and as you can see right here, the tism is profound.
I mean, you kind of can see the tism profoundly in like how much. Okay, I like how they were like, I don't want a board game with like a bazillion pieces that takes forever to set up and tear down. And I'm like, boys, what do you look when I look at this board layout? If this is your intended like UI and like and setup for character for the game, you've got multiple sets of dice, you've got a thing of cards here, you've got tiles, you've got tokens on those tiles, you've got miniatures on those tiles, you have what looks like potentially terrain on those tiles. You have an entry point here. You have an entry point here. You have an entry point here. You have this board with a bunch of other things on it. This board with a bunch of things on it. This, whatever the hell is happening here, I think this might be where your resources are. So these might be decks you're drawing from. I don't know what these are exactly. This looks like a stack of tokens. This looks like a stack of tokens. This looks like more stacks of cards. And then there's two other players. So I don't know what the hell they're on about of like, we're going to make this simple and it's not going to have a lot of pieces. Like, you've already made a Zombicide. It's the people you're working with, Zombicide former designers, because it feels like it. And I'm not complaining about that. I love Zombicide. I think Zombicide has great gameplay. It's quick, it's fast. It's actually pretty easy to set up despite the fact that there's a lot of stuff, which I feel like is what they're going for. Like, I'm not going to lie. When we find out whoever the designers consulting with them on this are, who are partnering with them to help make this, if it's even remotely anybody from CMON, I will be neither surprised or shocked.
Amazing.
Because like, also, I don't know if those designers are even being employed anymore because I think CMON went under, so they'd probably be available. Yep. And I'm not gonna lie, it screams that. Okay, let's keep watching.
Like every week for over a year.
I think that's the secret sauce. I'm mainlining my autism, which is tempered and has taste.
Don can sometimes look people in the eye.
That's right. It's really hard though. It takes a lot of conscious effort and embarrassment, but yeah.
Every part of this has genuine Space King DNA all over it. Probably literally and figuratively, take that how you will. We went in and we wrote, myself obviously and other writers and Don, like all the flavor text on the cards, all of the weapons.
That I'm excited about. All the flavor text and stuff is probably gonna be phenomenal.
It was really important for us for it to feel like this is genuinely a piece of Space King and not just something
what do we need? A game from nerds with tons of rules and or some ADHD crazy guy that wants to have fun. Both.
Really get to play as the characters and do all of the kind of shit that they would do. This game will make you into an 11-year-old child. You and your boys will get together, you'll do a cooperative mission like
it's gonna make us all into 11-year-old children? I don't know if I'm cool with that.
Plummets, or digging mass graves to hold bodies in, or chasing boys around.
Wait, hold on. I just realized we could see, set aside 28 corpse tokens. Something from a reserve. When players blank its corpse from this reserve, the player who removes Space King's favor into the... I wish I could see more of this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Extra move. While adjacent to blank marker, remove any number of something from your player board and place it... something that player trophies.
Space King that's just dedicated to all of them.
Learning how to play this game?
Learning, yes.
Yes, me too.
Learning them all becoming meticulous rules lawyers.
Oh my god, that would be absolutely fucking epic, actually.
Subplot.
Okay, this is called Earn Space King's Favor. The players to remove the last corpse from something token reserves takes this into their trophies. In order to claim victory and be rewarded the high command, the player must meet these objectives as a team at the end of the mission. Kill 30 enemy Xeno. Have at least 3 separate corpse piles claimed. A single corpse with a flag does not meet this objective, but can still score points. Players are rewarded with victory points based on their individual performance. Space King's victory, favor, +5. Tallest claimed corpse pile, +2. Each claimed corpse, +1. Corpse. +1 per corpse. Sorry, +1 per corpse. Okay. Okay, so you basically get like this amount for just all the corpses. If you happen to have the tallest, you get +2. And then if you gain Space King's favor, which I think is by doing this, so the player to remove the last corpse from the token reserve takes, so that would be the person who gets this +5. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot going on in this, but I kind of love that there's a lot going on in it. Like that actually very entices me to wanna play.
Chasing boys around the map, which is a personal favorite of Don's, and just having that cooperative experience, but within.
Oh my God, there's corpses of the boys. No.
Constantly stabbing each other in the back, just like the squad does, and that's like the most fun when you fucking throw a grenade and it accidentally blows Chestnut's leg off and you loot his corpse.
You think a 132nd Horton or 116 scale pilot figure would be more my style? That sounds fun.
Veneer of a co-op game because you have to complete the mission, but it's really about coming out on top. There's always a winner and 3 losers.
Like this is just a physical version of the cartoon, and it's fucking sick. Each character comes with psychosis. You've got like randomized psychosis cards, which can obviously make your character behave in ways you don't want. That ends up being pretty funny. Like, we just want people to be laughing from start to finish with this game. It's kind of the point of it. It's just like have a blast, you know? It's like semi-co-op Mario Party with dickhead super soldiers.
Also heard a lot of comparisons to Magic with the kind of like take that mechanics. So
really, like what, playtesters?
Yeah, some of the artists on our team are Magic dorks and have played, and they're like, oh, this is a lot like Magic. This is fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just in that you have like
interesting
cards in your hand that you dick people with.
The cards are super funny too. They're all very
okay, I kind of understand what they mean, because I'm like, it doesn't feel like that much of a card game.
Salt the earth to deny stuff. All the cards have really fun mechanics, like pointing at someone else to say like, oh, he did it, and then all the aliens shoot at him. It's a good time. It's good, wholesome fun.
You guys came up with the slur card.
I do like that it's going to be a gag game.
Me and the other writer I was working with, slur card, 10 out of 10.
And then don't forget accurate slur.
Accurate slur. So you can
amazing.
Hurl an accurate slur at the aliens or another player and force them to kind of like aggro, you know?
This is one of the earliest ideas for the game, but another big mechanic in the game goes off of the episode 3 idea that a Psycho Warrior can die of boredom. So there's actions and things that happen in the game that increase your boredom, and then when your boredom maxes out, you start to literally die. So it's like a resource you have to manage, how bored or not bored your guy is while killing aliens.
You have to manage how bored or not your Psycho Warrior is, because if they reach maximum boredom, they die.
Bored during a board game, right? So why not build boredom into the game as a mechanic that you want to avoid? Very big brain of us. It's very giga-brained.
They're very giga-brained, yes.
The, experience
to add boredom into a board game
you get fun points
as a mechanic.
Tell us about perfected board games. Tell us. Try, go ahead.
How much work goes into making a playable board game?
Not original.
A fucking lot. We initially
I don't think what they're doing is very original, but it is fun.
Like it would be every new thing that's invented with this. There's been this tension of, okay, this has to be cogent with the show. This can't be a separate canon. This is kind of a basic example, but you want to have a sniper rifle, and there's no sniper rifle in a Space King episode yet, so we painstakingly designed what a Psycho sniper rifle would look like in a way that we would be happy with to have in an episode someday. So every new design has that dual purpose of this has to kind of pass the bar.
I like that they're at least thinking of the cartoon and the board game simultaneously so that they're not separate entities, which is nice. It's making a lot more work for them, but I appreciate it.
Weapons designers and kind of asset specialists doing the relevant thing on the game. But I'm glad we did it anyway.
I just think it's fucking sweet that we're going to be able.
Oh, I totally agree with you, Jonathan. I do think compared to a lot of like Euro games, this is in moderate terms of complexity completely. Because some of those games can get really complex. Now, the thing that I think is going to be interesting is like, since you are going to be able to card sling and like do things at other players while they're doing stuff, even though it does sound like it's mostly a cooperative game, like that asymmetry, I'm kind of curious to see what level of complexity that actually adds in. Like, do I think there's gonna be like a betrayer mechanic? Probably not. But I do think there might be like each Psycho Warrior might have individual objectives potentially, and that gets them extra victory points at the end. And so maybe they can like win or something like that. I don't know. It's very interesting, and I'm very curious to see like what the actual rule set is for the game itself. once it's, you know, more available and they've put more information out about it.
I'd be able to have something from a cartoon that is entirely funded by a crowd be like a big physical playable experience. Every step as we go makes this thing more real and into like a genuine IP that it's just fucking, it's awesome to get to take it step by step into this actual media empire. That's my plan. The media empire. You heard it here.
It's fucking crazy for it to be part of
I love his ambitions of having a Space King media empire.
Juvenile ideas.
The Flash Gets media empire, I guess, is more likely what it's called.
That's the other thing is I feel like board games are so fucking stuffy sometimes. You know, like everyone's afraid to have fun and just be silly. We just said, heck,
exactly.
Let's fucking do it. Let's be silly.
I appreciate their ambition.
What happens next with the board game? We've teased it. What's next? So, the Kickstarter, or crowdfunding campaign, for this board game will launch the day Episode 5 comes out of Space King, and Episode 5 will come out...
Okay, so that's launching on the same day of Space King.
29th!
The 29th? It's the 29th!
Stop. No, it hasn't. It was just yesterday.
So, yes, August 29th, Episode 5 will come out, and with Episode 5, the Kickstarter for this game will begin, and you will sign up, and you will buy every goddamn piece of this game we sell.
So if you want
yes, sir, I will buy every goddamn piece of this game, every Space King damned piece of this game.
New lore that we wrote from scratch, brand new art in a fucking tasty little book. If you want to actually have a really fun board game to play with your boys instead of gooning together again for the 4th weekend in a row, I think you should fucking head on over to the Kickstarter.
No, hold on. I mean, we can do both. We can have board game and gooning time with the boys all together. It's fine. Guys, Tom and Don, calm down. We can do both.
Because like this thing is genuinely chock full of good shit, and we're just so proud to have made it and so excited to get it like in people's hands.
Praise be to Space King.
We've got the paper copy, but we want the real thing. And if you give us your emails now, you'll get a little reward should you pledge. And that way, like, you will be kept up to date with the campaign. Like, if we hit this stretch goals to add missions and characters and all of this stuff, so sign up.
I am curious what the stretch goals are going to end up looking like on the campaign.
Pledge, and also, like, plenty of updates on everything so you stay in the loop. Thank you for watching. We love you, and goodbye.
See you next
Bye,
week.
guys. Thank you for sharing your cool board game. I want to look at more of the miniatures. I do think the minis look really cool. I wish they had shown us a little bit more of the enemy.
I'm sure they're still working on it.
You're probably right.
These are all renders from Tabletop Simulator.
Definitely, that's what that, when we were looking at the board and everything, that's definitely what it was on. It was all running on Tabletop Simulator, which also might explain why it kind of looked a little zombicide. There's an entire possibility that they're just like using that as a template to put their own stuff in because it's going to be a very similar thing. But like, I'm actually intrigued. Like I am cautiously optimistic. I genuinely have sometimes very low expectations of these types of board games because they are done by people who haven't necessarily studied or like really hyper invested themselves into that community. Not to say that Tom and Don don't play board games or anything like that. I'm sure that they do. Clearly they play war games. But I feel like I have played enough board games made by people who aren't like, that's their thing, that they don't always like, it doesn't always go well. But the fact that they're actually teaming with somebody or some peoples who are more familiar with board game production and stuff like that, that gives me a lot more confidence. Because that's really where it comes down to. It's not so much that I think that the ideas or like the actual gameplay might not be good, or like the ambitions might not be like, yes, I'm so behind this. It's more so do I expect them to actually execute this and do it like well? And if they're working with somebody else, I'm hopeful, fingers crossed, that it's going to go really well. So I'm definitely going to be taking a look at the Kickstarter, and we will definitely be watching episode 5 as soon as it's out, hopefully on August 29th. I don't actually know what day that is. What day is the 29th? Is that a normal streaming day for me? Or are we going to... It is. It's Saturday.
Okay, yeah.
So we will I guess we'll do it either that day
Probably that day.
Probably that day, actually, because that will probably be
It depends what time that day the video comes out.
That's true. That's true. It might be that day. It might end up being like a different day just because of when it comes out. But we'll end up seeing. But yeah, so it is a normal streaming day. So I'm excited to watch it, honestly. I hope you guys are too.
All right, let's go back to full screen for a second.
Absolutely. There we go.
Alrighty. Yeah, so OBS keeps saying chat's disconnected.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Here's the thing. As far as I can tell on the viewer side,
it's not doing it.
It's not doing it. You're not dropping frames when it's happening. I know you dropped like a second or two of frames, but it doesn't seem to correlate when you have the disconnect on chat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think it's just being a little finicky today.
I think it might be too. I don't know if it's even like I think it's
OBS.
Yeah, I think OBS is just being weird.
However, the next thing I wanted to talk about is apparently YouTube has put in the goofy gift things from TikTok and Big Fish Games. Hence why myself and someone else
it was Captain Comic Geek.
Captain Comic Geek was able to give you a goat trophy.
Okay, so how is this being done? And
it's through chat. It's the same way you would give gifts or like bits.
Oh, I see. Send a gift. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, so are you guys earning these points?
I don't know. I had 1,000. I think everyone gets like 1,000 points by default or something.
I have 0, so.
Well, I had 1,000. So I sent mine.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for the gifts.
My understanding is that is about $10 worth.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Cut. And you had the Kroner donation that came in during that video as well.
Yes, I did.
And because of those 2 gifts and the 200 Kroner, you have 3 basic packs and a lady pack.
And a lady pack. All right, well, let me go to painting. Boop.
And we'll get to Miniature Masters after this.
Yes, absolutely. Captain Comic Geek, thank you so much for the star. Appreciate it.
That's worth.
Hold on, I'll check.
Look it up. You do your job.
Okay. All right. Let's get this pack opened. Woo woo! Thank you, everybody. Thank you. So sweet of you. I think that's brand. Must be brand new. I don't remember from previously. Oh my God! You sent a happy poop as well. Thank you. So, I see it's popping down in the live chat thing. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okay, can I see?
Okay, so a star is like pennies. No offense.
Uh-huh.
And the happy poop is like a nickel.
Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely great. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll have to go in and learn what their prices are so I can know what. Oh my gosh, and I just got a Sparkles. Thank you. Kozuki Odin, Ivankov, older brother Marine, Jinbei. Oh my gosh, Captain Comic Geek, thank you so very much.
That feels abusable because, like, literally, no, not the Captain Comic Geek, but like, each one of those is like 4 cents.
Right?
I feel like you could spam the fuck out of someone's chat.
You really could. Captain Comic Geek might be. I think I see multiple.
Okay, on my side, I only see 3 now.
Okay, I see 3, but it's weird on the screen. I see his name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times.
Okay.
Weird.
Yeah, so Captain Comic Geek, all I think we are seeing probably as an anti-spam measure, like I was saying, is we saw the star, the happy poop, and then Sparkles is what I'm seeing as an admin chatter.
Yes, same. Ooh, hell yeah, Buggy. Nice leader card. A Yamato. Oh, focus, please. Beautiful. And...
What?
It's Law.
Oh.
We're just gonna put Buggy on top. He's so much cooler.
Oh yeah, I do see now on your on-screen chat.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like blank things, and it's just as Captain Comic Geek, and they're all blank to me.
Yo, I wonder if that's part of the reason why OBS's chat is having issues. I wonder if they just rolled an update to YouTube chat. And it's doing something
maybe.
awkward.
Maybe. All right, we've got a lovely ace. Sanji looking badass. Don Quixito do Flamingo.
I'm predicting a Dawn in this pack.
Roronoa Zoro. Oh, a Dawn. Wait, did you see something that I
Yeah, I
didn't?
probably did.
Okay. Hollowed Glacier Slash. McGuy! Oh my god, what a majestic son of a bitch. He does look like he would be a Whitebeard pirate. Monkey D. Garp. Boa Marigold. Kozuki Mononosuke. Mr. 2. Ooh. Kozuki Mononosuke, but in his dragon form.
Okay, a fourth gift from Captain Comic Geek, a gold coin has landed. I'm mostly calling this out because I'm trying to understand if it's like that they just delayed all of his gifts.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Now you're done pushing buttons? Excellent. And yes, you're right. We did get a Dawn. I think we have
I think
this.
it put him on cooldown is what it did.
Oh,
Like, he still was
okay.
able to spend pennies, but it put him on cooldown until he sent that gold button, or that gold coin.
Hello, Brendan. Welcome to the stream.
Aha, my psychic powers were correct.
They were. They were correct indeed.
It's not that it has a different color on the back of the card, and I saw the cards as you pulled them out.
Oh my gosh. No, you're definitely psychic. That's definitely the reason.
It's from my Millennium Eye. Yugi
Your
boy.
Millennium Eye, Yugi boy. All right, Roro Zoro.
And these are thanks
Ooh.
to gifts and donations from you, our viewers, for Angela's birthday today. So thank you all for that. I will spare all of us from hearing me sing the song. Also, I think I can get copyright.
I was like, we
struck
can
for
actually
that.
get copyright struck for that, so we can't. Boa Hancock.
Oh, I'll do the like Ruby Tuesdays version then. Happy birthday, happy something. I don't fucking know. I was never a waiter.
Just gave up.
I did.
Antler Cobb. That is a great piece of art. Holy shit.
Oh yes, Hapman. Speaking of, I realized the penultimate episode of the series, probably the big finale, you won't be here for. Of Zets.
No! Oh, God
You're gonna be out of town that week.
damn it. Fucking hell. Okay. There's
That'll be episode 49.
3 admirals. I'll be back for the finale. But that's gonna be the best
I
episode.
know. I'll wait.
You can watch it. No, watch it. I don't want
I'll
you.
wait.
No, wait. Watch it. Batch. Borsalino. Borsalino. Sorry, Borsalino. And I think we've gotten this ace already.
See?
Didn't we get the secret ace already?
Yep.
Yeah, so we've got a second of this ace.
You have, I think, a full play set.
God damn it, ace.
'Cause I think
You're
we have
like
the
not
alt-
even.
We have 2 of the alt art and I think 2 of the normal.
Maybe I should bring this to my sister. My sister loves ace.
Well, there you go, maybe. We can look through the reds.
Okay. All right.
Pretty well sorted.
It's true.
Also, I think he's slabbed, so.
I think he is. I'm really sure we've gotten actually both versions of him. Like that version, like the secret, and then the SR version.
Yep.
All right, for our lady pack, let's hope we get something fucking sick. Like I'd love basically that ace, but lady. I mean, lady ace would be very cool. All right, Black Maria, Cammy, Makino. A little Luffy. It is a little Luffy. Look at the little Luffy there. I just noticed. Little baby Luffy. Baby 5. Oh my god. Vivi. Jeez. Every pack. Every single pack I've gotten a freaking card. Thanks for the treat. You're welcome. Bonnie. You. Oh, Tama. And Sugar. Want want. Unfortunately, a lackluster pack, but that's okay.
That's it. The Dawn, I'm actually the most excited.
Yeah, no, the Dawn was good. I mean, that ace is great. I'm sure he's desirable. Thank you guys so much. I just buy a case of booster packs waiting for donations? Yes.
At a high level?
At a high level, yes. I tend to keep booster packs specifically on as available for donations because it's honestly something that I think is kind of fun to do as a donation because then we're like getting a little activity out of it. We get to look at something cool and you're basically paying for the pack. So it works out. You see how the gift thing works on your phone? You have to buy jewels. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, I don't know how you earn those or not, because I know like on Twitch, I know like a lot of those gems and stuff, you can still purchase them, but there's also a way to earn them via...
My account is very old and used to be a YouTube channel by itself. It might be something where I was given some as part of a promotion. Possibly.
I'm just surprised that like, because I was logged in under my... But also, I'm wondering if I can't gift it to myself. I wonder. Yeah, so I'm like, I wonder if it's
money laundering.
Yeah, I was like, that's money laundering like issues, right? So like, I wonder if that's why I'm not seeing it available, like that I don't have any. So I'd have to check on somebody else's page. Maybe I'll go to like Shay's page if she's on, or no, she doesn't really use her YouTube. Hobby Collab maybe and try it out.
I mean, probably just check like a lot of people we follow.
Yeah, exactly.
Hobby Collab is a good idea. All right. If we are done with the birthday gift giving for the time being,
I think so.
Miniature Masters.
Yes, let me. What a great face to start in on. All right, we are back with another episode of Miniature Masters. I've been really enjoying this show. It's actually given me a lot of fun ideas for some future projects, and also I love being a snooty art critic. So I am ready to watch episode 4. Let's see where we're going at.
Welcome to the 4th episode of Miniature Masters.
I just said that, man.
We pitted 8 of the world's best miniature painters against each other to compete for $10,000 and the right to wear the title of the first ever Miniature Master. In this episode, the contestants face their hardest challenge yet.
Ooh.
2 backdrops. Good luck. Become a true miniature master. You need to be.
Are they doing like a full diorama?
And yourself.
You need to stand out and be impressive to be safe today.
And if you fail to reach this level, you will be eliminated. This is Miniature Masters.
Halfway point. You've made it through halfway.
We are a very close group. I would feel terrible no matter who goes on today.
I can cry on camera every day. That's good.
Yeah, like I give a shit.
I reckon I could get 1 or 2 in.
I wouldn't do it.
No different to anybody else.
Ooh, this looks like a stressful episode.
I am. And
no, I don't agree with you.
This episode of Miniature Masters.
Oh, to the point where it seems like the judges are arguing.
Paints by Vallejo and airbrushes by Harder and Stenbeck. Welcome back. Episode freaking 4. Halfway point.
Woo!
You've made it through halfway.
Episode 4.
Hello, people.
I am nothing but surprised that I'm still here.
Halfway in. There we go.
Today, shit's looking different.
What the f is going on?
Trent, what do you think? Why is it looking like this?
Well, we're either doing a 2-man enter or 2 painters enter, 1 painter leave sort of situation in a duel, or we're working in
Ooh,
teams.
I like the duel idea.
Today's challenge, sponsored by Vallejo, is called the Duel. You will be building a scene together.
Yes.
With 2 miniatures interacting with one another. You can pick from any miniature line. Anything available in the store is at your hands.
Hey, Aaron, last week you were on top of the world. You managed to win last week's challenge.
Nice. Well, that's great.
An advantage over your other contestants. And today that will be you.
Oh, Captain Common Gang, thank you so much for the star. It's so cute.
Please step forward and you can look at your other contestants and decide who you would like to team up with.
Okay, so they are having to team up with each other.
Duels are essentially small dioramas. I had to pick someone to build a diorama. It's a bit like, well, I mean, Trent. It kind of had to be.
I think Aaron chose me just because he knows that I'm fast.
I know Trent is fast, so if it's going to be a piece that needs to come together, I think we'll complement quite well.
It's an advantage to be.
I like that these people do actually know each other well enough. Like, I don't know if that was scripted, but if it wasn't, they really edited that, like, those answers together super well to make it really feel just like a perfect flow of what they were gonna say. Like, very nice job. Like, if there's one thing I definitely want to compliment Miniature Masters on, I think some of their editing to make the drama in the series feel like even more punched up and like interesting. They've done a really good job with that. I would also say that sometimes their editing on certain things, or at least like the way that they reveal certain things, is not always the best. And I think that could be worked on in the future if they decide to do this again, which I really hope that they do. Like, I genuinely hope that they do this more of this because it's very cool so far.
To be progressed quicker, it's more likely that we're going to have a finished piece if you pick someone fast. So
Simple brain, right? Oh, build a dio. Pick the dio, man.
The other teams of today are Maxim with Caroline.
We are the winning team,
for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
That means Anastasia, Amalia.
Oh, I'm excited to see what they do together.
It's also like a matter of communication. I feel we do have some pretty good communication.
As always, there is a little bit of a twist. Today, you will not be allowed to paint any non-metallic metal. You will be using the new True Metallic Metal line from Vallejo.
True metallic pigments are really unappreciated. Maybe they'll be worried about it at first, but I think actually it'll work out.
I never used true.
Interesting.
for a long time,
I haven't tried these yet.
Metallic metal. I feel a lot more comfortable about true metallic metal, and yeah, the Vallejo paints look really nice.
I expect you all to learn from last week's works you've done. I hope to see ambience. I hope to see bright.
No one so far has actually tried to sabotage another player. They've all been very respectful.
Strengths that you've learned.
You will be judged together as a team, but only one of you will be leaving.
How does the golden brush work?
If your team is at the bottom and you use the golden brush, the other person will be leaving.
Huh?
Sorry,
wait, that's me.
Use the golden brush, you deserve it, whatever. But I'm gonna get kicked out, so I have other things to worry about than worry about using golden brush.
Thankfully today, Borja will do a quick showcase of the True Metallics.
I mean, all you gotta do, kid, is you just gotta make sure that the two of you do a great job, and then she doesn't have to worry about the golden brush.
And armors using regular oil paint, and with that, illustrate a representation of it being reflective. This is what is called non-metallic metal, or NMM for short. These days, Vallejo has developed a paint that has reflective pigments and colors that look as though they are real metal. And today, Borja will teach the contestants how to get the most from these paints.
We are going to take an approach similar to what I do with non-metallics or reflective surface. As the base, it's as normal as it can get. Large brush strokes that covers as much surface as possible.
So, like for the highest points, would you add white?
Absolutely, you can definitely do it, but you have to be careful and be convincing. So it's not like adding white to it. This is a base coat, okay? I am going to study the piece and see what's interesting enough. I like a lot that specific reflection, make a snapshot of it in my mind, and I am going to start introducing darker values, okay? So for these darker values, I am going to be using ink. Inks are slightly satin, they improve the flow a lot.
The ink's being slightly transparent.
Okay,
You'll still
that makes
see
sense to
some
me.
of those reflective particles.
Yeah, yeah.
So you wouldn't recommend using a paint for shadows?
It's better if they are like semi-transparent, and in the best world, for them to be slightly glossy, okay? But we can improve that glossiness also. You can take maybe a satin or a gloss varnish and use it as a flow improver also. So what I did is just block another.
I really like the lesson.
I think it's interesting enough, and then I can probably treat.
Nah, you can't. You mean the miniature painter has anxiety problems? The nerd? What?
It's just another type of pigment.
I think all of us have probably a little bit of anxiety issues.
You don't change. The medium changes.
I know I certainly do. Let me at least make that clear. I have anxiety issues, so I feel for Maxine, and I don't blame him.
It's more reflective than an actual reflective pigment, you know. After we have built up some value, we can introduce color. If this is reflecting the sky, why not use some blue in it?
Okay, so he is literally just using inks to basically glaze. And add a little bit of color too. Oh, and he's mixing them into the metallics too. I like that. See, this is I don't like doing non-metallic metal. Like, I understand, I respect it. It's like, but I love true metallics. They're so cool.
And as always,
yeah.
Stippling.
That is exactly how inks work. They work exactly like contrast colors, because basically contrast colors are of acrylic ink. essentially. GW doesn't want to call it that because that makes it less cool and fancy sounding, but that's really all it is. Looks good.
Now, obviously, Borja has done this in the past. He's a true expert. The paints can be used in an easier way using the washes inside of the sets as well. But if you want to showcase that you are here to learn, you're here to improve and to make a journey, including true metallic metal in your paint jobs is going to be something we take into account as well today for the judging.
No problem.
Do you guys have any plans, Maxim?
No, we do. We ain't telling. We got this.
Oh, he's getting serious now, isn't he?
Aaron and Trent?
We've got a solid plan. We just need to find one piece, and then we should be okay.
How will you guys make sure that you guys split the workload evenly?
When Trent's doing one thing, I'll do something else, and then we just keep going until we're both painting.
So the concept of non-metallic metal, I know it sounds a little bit weird because you're like, well, how do you have a non-metallic metal? We associate metal with metallicism, right? Well, so the way that it is when you see a painting where it has no true metallic, so there are no silvers, there are no golds, there are no bronzes, there are no mica, like infused paints in there anywhere, but it still looks as if it's metallic, that is the concept of non-metallic metals. You see it often in oil paintings. It's something that they showed, actually here, I can probably, yeah. So this, for example, is a non-metallic metal. You would think that this is painted with metallic paints, but you can actually see right here off to the side all of the colors that they use to create this look. There's no metal on that. They use these browns, they use these blue grays, and they use these like warm like beiges and yellows to create the effect of something reflective and metallic, but they're not actually using any metallic colored paints at all. It does tend to work from one angle, which is why I respect it a huge amount in regards to like traditional paintings. Cause like, so this is kind of like a boring image for this, but it's illustrating that this was done with this. There is no actual silver anywhere in this. All of that metallic vibe is coming from this palette being expertly combined together. The other thing, which it's a little less obvious, is on these old portraits that you would see from the masters from the Renaissance period and all those other great big historic art periods. This is also non-metallic metal. They weren't actually using metallic paint on that armor. That armor is painted the exact same way the flesh and the hair and the backdrop and his pants are painted. It's just that they used a particular color palette that gave it the appearance of a silver or iron colored piece of armor. And so you're getting that reflective quality, but you're not actually dealing with metal paints at all or metallic paints at all. So it's more about reflection and uses of light, and it works really well from a single angle. It's why sometimes if you see a really badass image from a particular painter and they're doing, like they put that the little abbreviation of NMN, which is the non-metallic metal, or sorry, NMM. If you see that like as a hashtag or just in somebody's piece and they're talking about NMM, they're talking about non-metallic metals. And 3D objects painted in a non-metallic metal vibe, in my personal opinion, have a very like, it's weird. I love it. They look amazing, but from one angle. You cannot any longer walk around the miniature and look at it from all sides because like, you're really expected to see it from this one direction. It's why every time they've talked about atmosphere in this, it kind of ties back to it. Because a lot of non-metallic metal ends up being very atmospheric because if you do a non-metallic metal, you kind of have to do everything else around it in that same volumetric style, which requires a very like deliberate light source or multiple deliberate light sources. And that can get really complicated and it only looks good from this one section. And so if you were to go to the backside of the miniature, you might have still painted it. There might still be some like light reflecting and that kind of thing. We've even seen it in some of the artists' work in Miniature Masters where they go to the backside and like I'm thinking of Amelia's piece where she had that crow that was arching on the, like, it was one of the underworld pieces, and she did the crow, and it was where she had the lighting, and she changed her mind and took all that orange out and then ended up doing just the burgundies and the greens. And that piece on the back was very muted because there was like no light back there. And like, I feel like that makes one side of the piece really dull. And one of the things for me that's really cool about miniatures is that you can 360 walk around them. That's the reason 3D objects are so cool, because you can see them from all angles. Like, and the intention is generally to see them from all angles, or at minimum be able to like look at them from all angles. And when you do non-metallic metals, if you have that very deliberate light source, it makes one side of your miniature always look kind of like ass, because nothing's happening on that side because you're expected to be seeing it from this one position. And that's why I never do it. That's like legit why I never do it. I think that, and like occasionally sometimes the process is just very daunting because it's very time consuming. Like doing this process and doing it well is an extremely daunting and time consuming process until you get really just like familiar with it, and then I'm sure you get faster. But like I wouldn't be at that level, and I don't want to spend that much time on one miniature. I'm not gonna lie. So the cell shading looks really cool, Coffee Hobby. I completely agree with that. Not like NMM is very difficult. It is very like like you said, it's very time consuming, and I'm very curious to see like
this is what is called
what ends up happening.
Metal, or NMM for short.
Okay, where were we? We were about here. So let me just go back to where we were, because I know I took us back into the episode to talk about non-metallic metals again. Thank you for the question.
No, we do. We ain't telling. We got this.
Oh, he's getting serious now, isn't he?
Aaron and Trent.
We've got a solid plan. We just need to find one piece, and then we should be okay.
I kind of agree. It's like, I respect it because there is so much talent that goes into thinking in that way. Like, it is a completely different thought process when it comes to painting miniatures that way. So I do respect it because it is a technique and it is very impressive to do. But I also feel like it kind of defeats the purpose sometimes. Like if it's a bust and you're doing like a backdrop behind it so that you are limiting the walk around ability of it, fine, cool, have at it, go for it. But if you are literally just doing a miniature that's supposed to be freestanding and you're gonna end up using that fucking thing on a table to play a game, why are you doing non-metallic metal or like that specific of OSLR lighting with it? Like, I don't get it.
Hearing the little snippets of what some of them have been discussing. The favorite one was
Exactly. It's great for diorama work, and that's really where like I love seeing it and where I would love to try it down the line. But when it comes to my like I'm just playing with these miniatures, I'm much more of I'd rather just get it table ready and have it look half decent there. Oh my gosh, Unk Alert. Thank you so much for the Unk Alert, Corsair. You're right. I'm very Unk right now. Being very Unk, aren't I?
What I'm doing right now, it's completely out of my comfort zone.
So far, it's going okay. I think we're at the part where we're going to see it coming together, and then either the panic will hit or we will be fine.
Isn't that the way it goes?
Let us know about your plan.
Yeah, let's show it.
Here we are. So the idea
Do what?
is
Black
kind of
pack? Okay. I'll do that after this episode.
Like, I tend to go very, very dark. She's very colorful.
Thank you, Corsair.
So like a lot of
We'll open a pack for you in just a bit.
Particle effect is gonna go towards the background, opening up, enveloping him as an attack.
Yeah, so the magic is interacting.
Exactly. And then from below, we're gonna freehand a few, I guess, paint a few cracks of fluo green, and his skulls are trying to go up and attack her. Yeah.
Are you going to include more of the water like you've built here?
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of the like here, then it's gonna be just brush and then a little bit here. Maybe.
I like the concept, at least, for what they're doing.
Get paint on everything first and then refine.
Awesome.
So you have enough time to like make it come together.
Awesome. Good luck. Yeah.
I actually missed, how much time do they have on this one? Because they're doing the team.
They both have really set styles, where Anastasia typically goes for a bit darker, more desaturated paint jobs that are really moody, and you have Amalia on the completely other side of the spectrum. Sometimes, however...
That's why I'm so curious to see what they do.
So it's going to be interesting to see if she kind of takes a step back and sits in the back seat and let Anastasia decide for this project, or if she's going to actually step up and take a bit more of a leading role. Because even though they've come up with the concept together, this idea really requires more than just two people painting each end. It really needs to come together.
quite excited to see how Carla and Maxime go together. Yeah, I think with Maxime's chaos, it's going to be interesting for whoever has to work with him. But maybe he'll calm down for the benefit of the person he's working with.
I think our weakness is a bit of your chaos and a bit of my overthinking.
Yeah, I think definitely so. I think we're stressing each other out a bit.
Yeah.
There ain't shit in this shop. There's no tank.
Well, there was a tank. We saw the tank.
It was this.
Yeah, this thing.
Okay, right.
This shit opened
That's
up,
artillery. That's
cracked.
not a tank. You would.
I'll push as much as I can.
Okay, Maxime. Maxine. You're right. It is artillery, not a tank. But this is a competition. Get over it and move on.
Can for the project and for both of us.
Oh, they still have 8 hours? Okay,
I
cool.
think both of us are pushing as hard as we can.
I'm curious which team is actually going to explode, because I feel like we're going to get one team exploding here. Or none of the teams will explode, and I'll just be completely blown away.
Nature versus technology kind of duel. I didn't want to do a person fighting person and swords crashing. Done.
It would have been really hard for our different painting styles as well. We got a really good chance with this one.
I mean, they seem like they're on the same, like, on the same page.
Carla are doing, it's really beautiful, but
He is a little bit of a bull in a china shop, isn't he?
The problem we have a little bit now is that it's a scene, right? You've done a good base for it that is very interactive, but it's not interacting with another character.
Between the three, it's one of the most strong composition. Yeah. So it's just searching for that interaction with another character.
I'm a bit scared, to be honest.
Okay.
Now it makes me question about a bit of the whole project. So this is probably the hardest episode for me. I came in today very low energy and low morale. I don't know. In the chaos of everything, I seem to make people doubt me to my advantage somehow.
There's a little cat.
The little cat could be.
It's a sculpted dough. That's a Malakia.
That's probably. We can probably work
But
with
do
that.
you think it can, like, it doesn't interact with the wolf necessarily, no?
What if he's sitting on the saddle and he's just.
Where's there? Are they doing two pieces, or is it just the singular piece?
I can't do that. Is this something that you feel like we should work on?
Search for other like
Options.
options before you
Hmm.
start committing to work.
I really don't want to send them home based off a technicality, and considering the fact that Carla has the golden brush, you know who's going home then.
I do wonder. I'm like, are they fucked? And is he gonna go home simply because she has the golden brush? Like,
We have Aaron and Trent. At this point of this challenge, you can't even tell that it's a competition. They're working as a team and doing it perfect.
hello, Callum Irish. It's lovely to see you. You really enjoyed my Renault R35, and you think the camo I painted is Dazzle? It might be, but I thought Dazzle was only on ships. Can Dazzle be on tanks too? Oh my gosh, that's the Razzle Dazzle? Okay.
Gap filling, prepping.
Oh, the other one's Razzle.
Every decision has been a discussion. It's not been a, we're doing this.
We picked one of the Warhammer box sets, which is called Scaventide, which has a story built in.
We wanted something with movement, so that when you have the interaction between the two minis, if you've already got the movement there, it's a lot easier. I think we saw the Stormcast first, like the bird horse thing, which are charging forward with a spear, and it was like, well, definitely that. And then, yeah, there was a big old rat ogre in Scaventide. It was perfect. So it was like, cool, done. Nice and easy.
I am not a big fan of the big chunk of wood with just a couple of details and call it a go.
So yeah, so we're intending on putting maybe some rats and some skulls and some other details on the rest of the base, but we just want to make sure we've got enough time.
Historically, this has been a big part of Warhammer, right? You having the jewel is something you have on Golden Demon every year and have had for 40 years. What is going to be the key to your
It was
success
called
this
that
time
on World War I tanks?
is to make
Okay.
sure that the
I'll have to look into or I'll have to research that some more because I'm not sure. It could be. I don't know. I haven't found like a good explanation of it.
Spot on.
Well, that's one of the advantages of having
The British had patterns for tanks that's like Dazzle called Contour. If you remember right, interesting.
If the judges deem that I haven't pushed enough today and it caused Aaron to go home, I would be pretty devastated. I'd much prefer to go home if I was the cause of our piece not being good enough. I don't think anyone's safe today. There's only 3 pieces. You need to stand out and be impressive to be safe today.
I'm very curious to see how this episode goes because it is going to be more interesting because there are only 3 pieces. I'm also really surprised because there's only 3, they didn't give them a little bit more time. Like, I mean, it's 2 people working on something over 8 hours, so like realistically you're getting, in theory, like 16 hours out of them, right? Between the 2, but like, damn.
It's quite impressive with the amount of stuff you can manage to do in 8 hours. We're not even halfway through and Aaron and Trent have already started painting. And Amalia and Anastasia are finished with building their piece and are about to start painting. However, there is one team that is slowly...
Oh my gosh, Corsair, thank you so much. They have it in stock? Perfect, perfect. That is great. Thank you so much for letting me know.
The monkey and the wolf are fighting for the water.
All right.
Yes, we absolutely will.
How the wolf is posed. Because also if you cannot like really pose it, you can make it like look into the camera and be like, this monkey is trying to... Yeah, exactly.
So I think we're good now.
Okay, good
Yeah.
luck. Good luck, guys.
Well, that was a quick fix.
Yep.
Lay those colors out. Oh, I'm very excited.
It's been 3.5 hours, and all of them, I think, are fully built with their seeds.
Some of the ideas are pretty freaking cool. I mean, Anastasia and Amalia, they're doing like this magic battle scene with
I really like the idea.
Ooh, the pink is coming out great.
Could be really cool.
Oh, and I love the 3-dimensionality by having that thicker, like, I don't know if it's paint or if it's like some other texture that they're applying to it, but that's great.
Like getting to a point where the composition is really good. They have very different painting styles though, so they kind of got to bring that together the same way that they did with the composition.
Yeah. And then finally and lastly, we have Trent and Aaron maybe playing it a little bit safer, not going too wide outside of the little box they have there. But I mean, at the same time,
they've completed most of their pieces so far. If they continue at this pace, they are going to make it really difficult for us.
Thank you for subscribing, the Heinrich 5. I will admit, I do like the rat ogre.
We had a little issue here. I collected the base, and the tree seems like it flew away. So
The tree flew away.
yeah, bye-bye.
We didn't glue it.
I did glue it. Not
What the
properly.
f is going on? Who took our tree?
Our tree went bye-bye.
Oh no, their tree. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember seeing a tree on it. I don't even remember it, but...
Okay, we're at the halfway point. Only 50% of the time left. Are you guys ready for a twist?
Oh boy, here's the twist. Oh, do you think they're gonna like switch partners?
I hope you got scared.
Oh, there is no twist. Okay. He was just fucking with them.
I can really see now that some of the contestants are really getting...
It was a monkey holding a knife with its tail.
More than others.
Ooh, I love the colors that are happening on that armor.
Are you allowed to do NMM?
Oh. Oh, yo. Close call, this one.
You almost up.
I think that's your best NMM though. Thank you. Thank you.
I do it all.
That makes me feel really good. Okay.
Oh, 10 times better.
Now that makes a lot of sense. Now I'm happy with everything. Ooh la la.
There's no secret at this point that Vallejo is mine and Luca's favorite paint brand. They were long before we even started this YouTube channel. And over the last couple of years, Vallejo has gone from clarity to clarity, completely revamping their regular paint line.
It is a very dangerous monkey.
Model color to make them
I have, Albert. We actually did that just before we watched this, and I'll probably have that clipped out potentially as a separate video later, like this week or so.
Raising the bar for what a good true metallic metal paint should be. I think when you
I'm very actually intrigued to try these Vallejo True Metallics.
What is possible to achieve with Vallejo paints. And the paints are distributed worldwide, and you can find them in pretty much any well-rounded hobby store in the world. But of course, I'm going to include a link down in the video description.
Except for in California. I like how he said almost, and I'm like, is that because of me? Because of people like me who are like, I can never find Vallejo. Vallejo doesn't exist in my hobby stores. I don't know what you people are on about. We'll see you when you get back, Raymond. Ooh, fuck, I love how that looks. I mean, I'm very biased towards the pink, purple, and blues, but I really do like the way that it looks. It looks amazing.
It is key to understand which person.
Oh, I do like the green, like the warpstone-esque green.
You just lose a bit of flake.
I can crisp it up, but
Furious George is Curious George's evil cousin. I think it's just Curious George's angry cousin.
Should I paint it metal? What do you think? I don't know. I thought it was a tire.
I feel like the communication between Maxim and Carla is good in a sense that they work together and have fun together, but they're not taking a step back and looking at what strength is Carla's and which is Maxim's. Painting vehicles is literally one of Maxim's biggest strengths, and Carla, she's amazing at
Oh, is he a scale modeler?
textures. While they're both
Oh, interesting. Is that where he got his start?
something cool from it, I think they could have worked so much better if they actually just put in a plan and stuck to it.
Vallejo metal colors, dull steel, and aluminum are very nice to have. Honestly, those sound like good colors to have. I bet dull steel is so useful. I mean, aluminum too, because like everything is aluminum. Not everything, but like a lot of things can be aluminum. Or aluminium, depending on your preference of how it's pronounced. But yeah, dull steel sounds like a great color tone.
Everyone, 1 hour left. Hurry up, because you only got
We've got 1 hour left.
minutes to go.
Painters. Dude, that looks sick.
Can we get another couple of hours?
Yes, please.
No? Okay.
If I'm the reason that Anastasia goes home today, I would feel terrible. I would feel terrible no matter who goes home today, actually.
Responsible, yeah, absolutely. I think the same would happen if I go home for Amalia.
The monkey is gonna rob you at knife point with your tail, with his tail. I mean, yeah, that's why he's got the knife in
Would I
it.
feel bad if we ended up in the bottom? Yeah, but I'd like to think that no one would feel like they sent someone home.
I guess that would make him evil.
I'm still gonna get kicked.
I don't think I'll be using it, but it's always a tool.
I mean, I'd feel bad that Trent would go home, but no different to anybody else in the group.
Have you guys thought about changing maybe the base?
If you guys start painting the base while they're connected, it's gonna be much easier for you to control.
Yeah, exactly. Color is not my thing. Warhammer is not my thing.
I think it somehow works. I don't like this that much, honestly.
We can remove it.
No, it has to be transparent. So either remove it or
try to add some sort of extra little drops from it, you know.
The only thing that I don't like that much is the base, this area.
Yeah. All right, let me see what I can do.
I wouldn't do it.
I reckon I could get 1 or 2 in there.
No, don't do it. No.
Okay.
Assemble it and then maybe using inks to get more general shading and stuff to make everything feel cohesive and fit. Because from my angle where I was standing, the Griffon rider felt a little bit out of place.
I would agree. He doesn't have any of the same like lighting or highlights on, as the background does. Oh my gosh! Dadbod Gaming 37, thank you so much for the GOAT trophy! Woo! I'm loving these trophies, that's so good. Oh, can I see a list of them now? Is that... You've done some research and there's no connection to Boris Vallejo? I don't even know who Boris Vallejo is.
Just 1 minute remaining. Make sure to make the most out of it. You don't want to send your friend home today.
Okay, it's looking better. God, I really hope they're... I love how that looks at a distance. It looks so cool. I want it to win.
2, 1.
Let's go!
I feel like our piece turned out great. There's always a few things you can change, but I feel like we've done a lot for each other, and we really complemented each other's strengths.
We had an idea. We committed.
Okay,
to
whose team is gonna collapse because they
the
lost?
thing done.
We are all fucking bangers at this point. Nothing surprises me anymore. I am very happy to have these people as my contestants.
Aaron, you got to pick your partner today. Are you happy with your decision?
Yep.
He doesn't dare say anything else.
You get bashed.
Oh, wait.
Blink twice.
Amalia, Anastasia, how are you feeling? You stressed a lot in the end.
It was a huge thing to make those two pieces look cohesive, but I think we stand by our idea of mixing our styles with color and darkness, and yeah.
Carla and Maxime.
I'm excited to see what they did. Like, the glances we got at it looked really cool. So far, you like the two girls' pieces? I agree. You had to send some love because you found me on Facebook? Oh, well, thank you, Dadbot. I appreciate that. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much.
Always coming by to steal food.
Yes, I will open 2 black packs now, so thank you guys.
The wolf looking directly at the spectator.
Boris Vallejo is the guy you likely associate with most sword and sorcery art. Oh, okay. Hyper-realistic oil paintings known for muscular heroes, mythic creatures, and sensual figures. Dude, wait, so hold on. I'm gonna look him up now because that does sound like I've probably seen his art then. I just didn't know he had the same name as the paint brand.
It's a really nice fusion of what we both do.
Yep.
So.
There was definitely a divide and conquer as well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great job. There you go.
Oh yeah, no, I've totally seen these. Okay, no, that's cool. That's sick. Oh, well, thank you, Captain Comic Geek. I very much will. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out. Oh my God, it looks beautiful.
I was initially very happy to.
I really like it.
Just because you have such an opposite style of painting than what I.
They did such a good job. I actually feel like it's incredibly cohesive. I also think the magic element, like this little bit that they did on both sides of the backdrop to create a little bit of texture, like the magic is coming off of the board and actually interacting with the piece. I love it. I love it.
Pretty early on, we wanted to do this battle between colors and the dark.
It was a great teamwork, even the backdrop, like I took care of the values, she took care of the colors, like.
Yeah.
There is something of both of us a little bit in both of them.
In everything, yeah.
I really think the lighting worked really great.
You can take it.
I'm concerned. Oh no, the horse's armor was all metallics, so that's
Take a couple
fine.
minutes leave, and we'll call you back once the decision is made. So I think we have quite a clear winner in my opinion. But the thing that's throwing me off is kind of the finish on one of them is just so much better.
I am not 100% clear with the winner.
I am. And
no,
I'm gonna
I don't agree with you 100%.
This is not sounding great, and I couldn't imagine it being good in the end, but it completely changed my mind. Gluing everything together, when you're working in pieces separate, maybe, you know, it becomes more than the sum of its parts by the end.
Some pieces had so much potential, and they've ended up disappointing
I'm
me.
kind of confused on who they're arguing over.
Okay, this might be tricky, but they ended up exceeding by far my expectations, so yeah.
We have 3 really unique pieces. They're certainly not making it easy for us. I think we're gonna have to think about this one.
Yeah. Welcome back. This has been the toughest judging
Okay.
session to date. And we've had quite a few.
I think the girls pops more too, just because like I think the colors are just super saturated.
You guys did not work great as a team initially. We feel like one of you completely stepped over the other one, which made the initial concept maybe a little bit lacking.
However, I have to say that it's one of the most complete pieces, one of the most cohesive. The message is good.
In the end, I think you came up with an amazing diorama. My only wish is that maybe you brainstormed in the beginning for just a little longer. I think you found your way, and I love what you did in the end.
It does look good, but I kind of agree.
I really love the colors and the atmosphere in your piece. The blues and magentas and purple tones.
It's so good. It's so good. If they don't fucking win, I'm gonna be sad.
So good job on that.
For me, sadly, it breaks my heart saying this, but I am disappointed. In general, with the piece, I had really high hopes on the concept. I had really high hopes on the paint, and for me, it's sadly just lacking many, many things. So I am so sorry.
I genuinely don't understand. Like, okay. I know we're getting an edited down version of what all has happened and everything like this, but that judge's explanation of I had higher hopes and it's lacking in many things, and then nothing else after that. Like, hold on, we're gonna play it more and see if he actually says more, but like, it kind of sounded like he was just ending it there, and I'm like, but that's not an explanation. Like, you can't just tell a contestant it lacks a bunch of things, I don't like it, when everybody else is being like, oh yeah, you did such a good job, I love the colors, blah, blah, blah. So he doesn't like something about their piece, and I don't get why. I genuinely don't get why. And this is the first time where I'm like, in actuality, going, what are you on, judge? Because you're not giving, like, you can't just say in a contest, I don't like this. Here's no explanation as to why. Or here's a vague as fuck explanation as to why, with no actual criticism that you can build upon. Like, what? He kind of does have, like, sound like he's got a stick loaded up somewhere. Like, look at also, like, I hate the way he's holding his jacket right now. It's just giving him such, like, pretentious professor vibes, and I'm ready to smack a bitch.
Especially when seen from afar, it is definitely something you want to take a second look at.
Trent and Aaron, please step forward.
See, that's what I mean. It's like everybody else is like, it's a scene you want to take a second look at. The colors are beautiful. I love what you've done. It's very amazing. There are many things that I don't like about it. Here's zero explanation as to why. Like, I will admit, if he likes their piece, I'm going to be curious. Like, I'm going to be very curious.
There are parts of your piece that is a little bit chaotic in terms of color composition.
I think it's really important you have different effects like OSL to make things dynamic, but try not to let them overrun the piece and become all of the piece.
For me, looking at that piece makes me somewhat happy because I did see the best teamwork in this challenge, without question.
There are areas that I think could have used a lot more second thought and work.
We have a winning team, a team that in the end came out with an amazing piece, great finish and great teamwork. And that team is Trent and Aaron.
What? What? Okay. I assume we're about to get further explanation as to why they won and why they liked it so much. And I get part of the challenge was cooperation between the two people, and they did work well together. We didn't get to see the entire 8 hours of everybody actually working together, so I would argue that none of them really seemed like they didn't work well together. Like, some people had a more dominating personality than others, but that's not necessarily them not working well together. That's just like personality differences. Why the fuck did they win? Like, please explain. Please explain to me.
Have been what it was without Trent.
We were able to lean into each of our strengths, so I think we were both pretty proud of what we achieved.
Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's a gorgeous piece. I just don't get why it won.
Complete at the end. They planned well, playing into each other's strengths, and that's why I think they managed to execute it so well. With Aaron doing the clean, bright, and shiny Stormcast against the gritty OSL and effects from the Skaven. The piece felt dynamic in the painting as well as the composition, and this really felt like a dual and a convincing scene. This really cemented their win today.
There can only be one winner of today's show. Andy?
The winner today is Trent.
I'm just really genuinely happy being here and being able to...
I don't so much mind that. I do feel a bit weird to do a competition where you're having both competitors like work together and then only one of them like wins.
Getting the benefit of knowing what's happening next week and which piece you'll be doing. Because we have picked out pieces that will challenge you to do things that's maybe not in your wheelhouse. The piece that we've picked for you is this one. Oh no, I picked the wrong one. Your piece is Osharan.
Amazing.
And next week, we want to see you really spend time on the details. We want you to do a great finish.
Beautiful.
And we have another thing that we want you to do. You're going to randomly pick a card that will be your color scheme.
Ooh.
Okay, interesting.
Crikey!
So that is your challenge. Thank you guys, you've done a great job. The next team that is safe Maxim and Carla.
Are you fucking kidding me? I am so sorry. I didn't realize you were asleep. I am so sorry. I am actually kind of livid.
Well, that's why you made a blog post.
Oh my God. What the hell? What?
Carla and Maxim really managed to put themselves together and excel in the second half of the challenge. This is definitely a beautiful piece with a super cool and outside of the...
Hold on, what did I open here? All right, we are at 35:39. I'm just refreshing my page because I opened like a thing on, oh, okay. I opened chat somehow. There we go, okay. I'm not saying their piece isn't great. I just genuinely am so like, what the F? I know, I am actually pissed. Like, holy shit.
Message. And of course, wonderful painting. With this being said,
not even that these guys are getting second place. I'm more just like, oh, like,
this week.
We've now come to a point.
Okay, I started this episode with very much hyping up their editing. I'm going to now say your editing needs work because you can, like, I know Squidmar made a response vlog to episode 3 and 4 because of, I think, people's reactions to the judging and how things went. And I think a lot of people... Oh, was it more 4 and 5? Okay, my apologies. It might have been 4 and... it's either 3 and 4 or 4 and 5. I think it was 3 and 4 because I don't think 5 was out yet, and 5 just came out like this week. And I think we watched the reaction earlier. And I didn't really quite understand, because I've watched the reaction already, of him like talking about and addressing what happened. And I think so, which is why I think it might be addressing 3 and 4, but it might be episode 4 and 5. Regardless, I know this episode was part of it. I think part of the problem here is that you are giving us in your editing a perspective that most people really like this one piece. And like both in the seemingly the audience, but also just the the judges. Like the judges seemed very high on Amelia and Anastasia's piece when they were doing the actual judging. And they were kind of like, honestly, they didn't really talk about Trent and I can't remember the other guy's name now off the top of my head, but they didn't really talk about that pair's piece that much. They talked about the wolf with the monkey, which is the one we're talking about now, and then Amelia and Anastasia's with the horse or the wizard fighting the woman with the sword. If you are going to end up having, like, I understand you're wanting to not give away what you think the results are going to be, like, in the judging section, but I think the way that you're presenting it currently is making it really, like, I get why people might have been pissed off at the judge. I understand why I'm pissed off at the judge, because from my perspective, that judge is, like, looking like the only reason these girls are in the bottom, and now one of them is going to have to leave. And, like, maybe, like, and I feel like it has nothing to do with the actual technique or, like, that kind of thing, because he didn't give actual reasons in your own editing. Like, if he gave reasons to them outside of that we didn't get to see, that is bad editing. Because if he's going to give I didn't like this, there's so many problems with it, and then you're never going to let them say any of the problems, that just makes me as the viewer go, that judge has a stick up his ass and he needs to pull it out and actually, like, grow a pair. Like, that's what that says to me. And it's all because of the way that this is edited. So I'm very curious to see in, like, episode 5 or in these further episodes, as we wrap up the series with, you know, as we get into the last episode, like, are they going to change that? Are they going to change their approach to this? Like, did they change their approach to this? Are they still editing it together in this process? Because obviously they're not filming anymore. I think the filming's all done, but I think they're probably editing it as they go. And I really hope that they're reacting to this, because I don't like this. I have watched a lot of creative competition shows, both fan-made, like independently made, like what this is doing, and the professional. That was bad. Like, because you really built them up as they were doing a really good job. And now you're just telling the audience, oh, actually, all of that praise we were giving them was BS, meant nothing, and now we're sending one of them home. And I think that just really leaves a shit, like, feeling in people's chests about it, because you were probably looking at it going, yes, I agree with the judges. I think it's amazing. Well, I don't know why that guy's getting pissed off about it, but everybody else seems to be liking it. So I think we're in a good spot. And to have everybody go, like, and if it wasn't their intention, if that was not the piece they were talking about of, like, being like, we have a clear winner, then don't edit it that way, because it's kind of like, it just like, I don't think it's this. I want to clarify that I do not think this is actually it. But it's real bad because it can kind of come across as misogynistic. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, you were basically shitting on the team of 2 women. And I don't think it's for that reason. But because of the way everything's been presented, it kind of makes you start to think, like, that's in my head because of the way they've presented it. And I don't actually think that is the reason. I legitimately do not think that is the reason. But I think that can create a really bad narrative in people's brains because of, like, just the way the world is sometimes. And I don't know. I hope they address this. I know, and the way that he keeps holding his jacket like this, I'm like, I get it. You're uncomfortable. You don't know what to do with your arms. Put them in your pockets. Don't be holding your jacket like you are some English professor, judging, like being like holding something over somebody, because that's what the way that it reads. Like, it's I completely love what they're doing, but oh my gosh, the presentation of this has not been the most flattering. Mostly for the people running this competition. I think the competitors have been amazing so far. And, like, honestly, my biggest critique is, like, your judges are full of themselves. And I don't know if you guys are presenting this the best way. That doesn't make them look even more full of themselves. And, like, they're being genuine kind of pricks to the competitors. And I worry because I want more like this. Like, I actually really like I love watching people make these kinds of like paintings and stuff. So I'm so stressed about it. Like, I have such feelings and I am like, oh my God. Okay. My rant is over. Let's get back. Hopefully I haven't desynced or anything.
In the competition,
okay, good.
where the overall vibe of the piece alone won't cut it. All of the parts of the miniature need
Hello, Mr. J. Lovely to see you.
and look thought through. Similarly to last week when Josh unfortunately had to leave due to a lot of unpainted areas on the miniature. Amalia and Anastasia's piece, even though it looks super cool at first glance and has a nice story, could have used quite some more love in a lot of areas. And the parts that are painted feel inconsistent. It really is a shame because the color palette and the idea is so beautiful, but unfortunately today the execution didn't cut it.
Anastasia, Amalia, please. You both have been in the top and the bottom twice, which has made it incredibly difficult for us to make a decision because.
So they're claiming it's unpainted, huh?
Anastasia's piece, even though it looks super cool at first glance and has a nice story, could have used quite some more.
I don't know what they're talking about. Like, what part of this is unpainted? I see at minimum a gradation on everything, which means that they have touched everything on this with a brush. I will give them that, like, maybe down here as this base bleeds into this base, there could have been a little bit more of a blend of this sort of like texture and energy that's happening underneath this horse. But I genuinely, what's not painted? I don't see it. And if they're talking about like some of this like stone or whatever, I'm like, okay. So the boys who won also had a stone that looked similarly. I genuinely don't know what they're talking about. The background is painted.
And the parts that are painted feel inconsistent. It really is a shame because the color
Like what? Because they left it black to show the energy, which is going to be the brightest thing in the scene? Like, what do you mean?
Both have been in the top and the bottom twice, which has made it incredibly difficult for us to make a decision because both of you did a great job in some parts today and a bad job in other parts. None of you set each other up for a great success. It felt more like you were both doing your own thing and not quite working as a team. We have not been able to make a decision, so we would like to hear your thoughts on why you think you should.
Okay, this just adds to my anger. What do you mean you can't make a decision? You cannot tell me that you're going to critique these two, telling me that their piece is unfinished, that they didn't do enough in comparison to everybody else, and then you assholes can't even decide. Like, that's a little too strong. You guys aren't actually being assholes. But what do you mean that you as the judges can't decide who's going home? That's your fucking job. You are the judges. That's your whole point for being here. Like, for having these people. You brought in these two people and had the two of you on this panel as the judges specifically to make this decision. And now you're putting it on them to decide which of them goes home? What? I am very curious. Like, I'm gonna have to watch his explanation again because now I'm like, holy cow.
I think you should be able to continue.
I'm like, it's just, but you're the judges.
The reason why it's been so difficult for us is because both of you have impressed us so much in the past. We know what you're both capable of, but we need you to prove it every week. Anastasia, why do you think you deserve to be here today?
I don't think this episode's being very inspirational for people either.
Out of my comfort zone each and every week. I think I pulled out the most color I've put out in my life today. I would love to be able to make some few more cool concepts for you guys and improve on that too.
I don't know, like this whole time I felt like this is very difficult. I love being here and challenging myself. Before I got here, I was convinced I'm an average.
Okay. It also pisses me off, and this is again going back to their sort of like their editing is interesting here because on one hand, they literally had a scene where they just showed us that these two girls apparently didn't work together. And now they're showing us a scene. I went back because I want to pause on it.
I don't know, like this whole time I felt like this is very difficult. I love being...
If they're not working together, then what the fuck is this? Why are they sitting next to each other? Looking at what they're doing. Conversation, like what?
Here and challenging myself. Before I got here, I was convinced I'm an average painter. But I also think Anastasia is amazing. And I would love to see what more she can do here. If you choose me, you're gonna see more colors. But I want you to make the decision.
Yeah, as you should. They should make the decision. They are the judges. You are the contestants. You should not be having to eliminate each other. Like that. I do feel like they're kind of asking them, please beg us to stay. Which of you can beg the best? Which of you can appeal to us the most to get you to stay? Like, I was very, very into this show. And this has been rough.
Thank you. Give us 2 minutes. We'll confer outside and we will come back to you with the decision.
I think this one in particular was difficult for people because there was an element of I could send my teammate home and the idea of end.
One of the issues you think is the black both too far over into the light if there should be more color over the side, and it goes slowly more into the midtones and darks if you were judging that. But that's your personal opinion. I mean, that makes complete sense. Like, listen, I don't disagree necessarily with that, but at least you gave an explanation. My problem is that the judge who has the biggest issue with their piece gave zero actual feedback onto what they basically missed for him that made it so that they failed. And so I'm just like, what is going on with that? Then to turn around and be like, by the way, we as the judges, this panel of 4 people, can't have the balls enough to make a decision on which of you two to eliminate. So we're going to now make you both beg us and give us an explanation as to why you should stay over your partner, which just feels like honestly asshole-ish because you've not made any other contestants do that. And now you're making these two do it? What? When you didn't give them a choice to who they got to work with, you forced them together. The only person who got to pick was the person who fucking won. So like that seems unfair. And then you're going to be like, hello, tell me why you should leave or why you shouldn't leave. And now we're going to go spend 2 more minutes, a whole 2 minutes thinking about it and then make the decision. Like it bothers me because I just feel like all of the editing was making it look like these girls had done an exceptional job and they've completely 180'd it and are now just not really shitting on them, but they're doing like they're not. The thing that bothers me the most is the fact that the judge didn't actually give them feedback that we were allowed to hear. If he gave them feedback outside of that, talking about why he felt he needed to make that decision, fine, great. It should have been presented to us because as far as I'm concerned, it made him look like a child holding his jacket like this, going, there's too many things for me to tell you why I don't like it. I just don't like it. That's how it came across. And I'm like, no, it is your job as the judge. You are the one making this decision, taking these people out of the competition, making it so that they can't win this money anymore. They deserve an explanation from the person who's making the final decision. What? War Dead, we're watching an episode of Miniature Masters, which is a lovely series that Squidmar is putting on, and it's got 8 episodes. 5 of them are out so far. We're on episode 4, so this is the midway point. And I had heard that there was going to be some controversy in this episode, and up until the judging portion, I hadn't really seen any. Then they did some really interesting stuff editing-wise to make one particular group of contestants look like they were doing really well, only to then turn it around, flip it 180, shit on them, make them decide which of them needs to go home, and then giving them the 2-minute further consideration so that the judges can make the final decision. But basically, they made them beg for why they should stay. And it just feels really shit because they've not made any other contestants do this. And all of the judges are men, and the 2 contestants that they're making beg are women. So it has real, like, there's a lot of negative imagery here. And I'm not even pissed about that. I'm pissed that the judge who seemed to have the most issue with these 2 women's pieces, his explanation for as to why, as far as we have gotten to hear in this episode, is there are too many reasons. I can't even describe them all to you. And I'm like, what? That is, like, this is a competition show. If you are going to make them and expect them to have the top tier peak level of painting, then they deserve a legitimate explanation as to why their piece is getting them taken out of this competition. Not a half-assed, too many things, moving on. And if, as somebody who enjoys watching this type of show, like, I love competition shows. I'm a big fan of Lego Masters, a big fan of cooking competitions. I love this shit, okay? That's bullshit. It's bullshit and it comes off bad, and I understand why they were getting critique. I understand why Squidmar had to make an episode about this. And I think the judge even made a video following up on, like, why he said what he did. But bro, that shit should have been in this episode. I don't need a retroactive as to why you made them do all this shit. I want it in the episode, because right now, watching it, you're just pissing me off. Like, I don't think you deserve to be a judge. I don't care how qualified and good and how many fucking golden demons you've won. If you were going to not actually critique somebody properly in the show, then what do you have, like, what right do you have to be there? Like, I don't care. Like, I'm sorry. I also get extremely up in arms about competitions, especially when it comes to miniature painting, because I have judged in competition shows before, not on like a publicized, like, or like one that's being filmed or anything, like, but I have gone to shows and I have done judging. So I've gotten the rundown of what the judges are expecting. And it is bullshit, absolute bullshit, that they will sit there and tell you these are meant to be unbiased, because every single time we talked about a piece, it always came down to whether or not we as the judges liked it. Like, I could argue until I was blue in the face why somebody should get something because of technique and all of that, but the, like, main person who is judging could supersede that because they just could override it, and it could be as much as, like, I just think this one's better. And I'm like, if you're gonna be judging, you can't, like, you either need to be biased but give critique, an actual legitimate follow-up for an explanation as to why you're being biased, or you actually need to make everybody paint the same thing so that the techniques and stuff can actually be judged properly. Because if you're having them all paint different scenes in different aesthetics, in different emotions, then it's gonna make you feel different ways. And you are always gonna be biased, because if you like horror stuff, you're probably gonna lean towards the thing that evokes that emotion. But if you like magic and sorcery, you're probably gonna lean towards that. And I feel like that is what partially is happening here. And the fact that they're not, like, acknowledging that it's biases pisses me off. I think it's both. Like, like, the judge is doing a thing where he's holding his, like, his little velvet jacket in a way that, like, makes him, like, you're right. You're probably right. but he's coming across really pretentious. And I understand it might be uncomfortableness, but dude, you're on a show. Don't stand there like you are, like, I understand you're a judge, but you don't need to be acting like you are literally judging them for like existing, because that's the way it comes across. All right, back to the show, because I have ranted a second time.
Ending someone else's time here because of something you did, yeah, that didn't feel great.
I think they both made strong points.
The whole time when we debated, they were even because they both had you could highs and lows, but the same amount, 2 highs, 2 lows.
But I have a problem, and it's that I saw again Amalia. She said like, I want Anastasia to stay, and I get it. I would love also to everyone to stay, but
Well, I think that's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Can we be here?
Yes.
Yeah. Please.
There's a reason we have you both here. You're both amazing artists, and I want it really to sink in. You have both many of the same strengths. You think outside of the box. You do things very creatively, but maybe on different sides of the spectrum.
In an ideal world, everyone would win. But unfortunately, that's not the case today. And we have made a decision.
The person who gets to paint another week is... Anastasia.
No, I think that's the right thing.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I think it's the correct thing.
I feel like partially responsible that I'm.
I also just want to say, of all of the people in this challenge, these two women did have the most diverse differences in their painting style. The fact that they were able to blend their styles as well as they did also just further pisses me off that they said that they didn't that they weren't working together. There's so much that this is the wrong decision in my personal opinion. I'm just throwing that out there. I think this is the wrong decision.
She's an amazing contestant. She deserves to be here as much as I do, as much as all of us do. And it's one thing to be afraid to be eliminated, and it's another thing for a person to get eliminated under your watch.
Amalia, can we say a couple of words more?
I think it's safe to say that you're never allowed to say that you're an average painter again.
Yeah.
Never again?
Never.
The least experienced, but you're coming here and competing with world-class talents, people that have won Golden Demons, that is working full-time professionally, and you've been in the top twice against these people. You should be super proud of that.
I am. Thank you so much.
Keep learning. Keep asking good questions. Keep listening.
Stop holding your jacket like that!
But keep staying.
I understand it's because you don't know what to do with your fucking hands, but like, stop it.
You just became a great painter, and I hope here that you built your confidence, and I hope your teammates around you have shown you that, and hopefully us as judges have encouraged you, because we really do think everything you do is great. So just keep going, and I hope you become even better painter when you get back.
I hope so too. Thank you so
Big
much.
applause, everyone.
Yeah, well done.
I'm so sad to see her go. She was my favorite.
I was told I was in the bottom. I was kind of expecting it. I felt all this day that
Because he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Skill level, and the other pieces were so freaking amazing. So it wasn't a surprise that I was in the bottom today. For the future,
Girl, it's such a surprise. You do such a good, like, you're so talented.
There are incredible painters that find what I do good. So I just feel like I need to keep practicing, and maybe someday I can have something truly special. You can find me on Instagram and on YouTube, and I also stream painting on Twitch. So if you want to...
Well, there you go. I hope you guys all go support her. Go watch her paint. Go tell her how amazing she is. Girl, you're gonna do amazing stuff. I love your color. Like, I love your use of color. I love how vibrant everything you do is. My gosh. I haven't checked out any of her tutorials, but I'm definitely going to, just because I'm like, no, I'm gonna support this girl. I love what she does, and I don't think she should have left.
Contestants, make sure you are subscribed.
I completely feel this decision is wrong.
That challenge is. See you then.
No.
I
get to choose
No, guys,
songs.
stop sabotaging the girl with Celine Dion.
Yeah, can we stop playing Celine Dion, please?
I'd also like to comment on the fact that this is probably Matt's fault for playing horrible music the entire day.
1 5, Maddie.
Getting a slight hint as to what we're doing, when obviously they showed Trent what his was, and it didn't take a genius to fill in the blanks. It's like, oh, I wonder what else we're gonna have.
Some fucking goofy shit.
That's the thing, is like, I get it too. I understand the judges have their own preferences and everything. My problem with this episode, and I've said this a bunch already, so sorry for repeating it one more time, but like, my actual issue is, I understand that. I accept the judges have their preferences, but you have to actually give me an explanation, like a legitimate explanation as to why your preferences weren't met so that these girls can actually improve. And my issue is that the judge with the jacket who keeps holding it like this seems like he is the main reason. Like, he seems like he was the one being like, no, I do not like this piece. It will not win. Because they had a scene in the judging process where he was like blatantly like, no, I disagree. I will fight you on this. And like, so he must have been why they like, because I feel like everybody else really liked their piece. So for them to have a 180 on it is like completely crazy to me. But then for him to be like, there are too many things, like his explanation was, there are too many things I don't like. And I'm like, cool. Explain why and how they might improve it in the future, because otherwise just saying there are too many reasons why I don't like this is bullshit. Like, that's not an explanation. Like, if I've gone to art school. I went to 4 years to get my bachelor's in fine arts. I had to sit through critiques every single class whenever we turned something in, because we always had this level of critique where we would all stand around our pieces and we would get ripped to shreds about our pieces. And we had to defend and explain and justify our reasonings through technique and like actual good explanation as part of the learning process to get good. And if you are going to host and be a part of a miniature painting competition, then get on the fucking level of an art student and be able to give a legitimate reason for why you don't like things. That is not just, I don't like it. There are too many reasons why I don't like it. I'm not even going to bother explaining it to you. That's what pisses me off. That's why I am so mad about this. It's not even that like they ended up making like all the other stuff aside that I've already complained about earlier. Like, I can ignore all of the rest of that if he had simply given a legitimate reason. If we, as the audience, were allowed to hear a legitimate reason, not even the whole explanation, but just like a portion of that explanation. Because to tell me, if I had been in the room, if I had been Amelia and Anastasia in that moment, and the judge had said, there are too many reasons, I would have snapped. And I would have been like, okay, explain them. Because that would have pissed me off. That is such a level of disrespect, in my opinion, to an artist, from an artist to an artist, to go, there are so many reasons I don't like this. Let me tell you none of them, but I'm going to move on now, and now you're in the bottom, and now one of you has to go home. Like, that so irritates me, because that just comes across as bias. Like, that comes across as there's no actual reason for this. There's something else that you don't like, and something about this is just pissing you off and you don't want to reward it for whatever reason. But to claim that they didn't work together, and also like that there's too many reasons he doesn't like it, that's what irritates me. That's the main thing that irritates me. Exactly. I think that's totally true. Like, and here's the thing. I think having criticism of their piece is not inherently bad. I'm not saying it's perfect. I said I liked it the most. Do I think their base could have used more work? Yes. Do I think that their piece was the worst of the group? No. And that's where I think I'm just like, exclamation. I just want an exclamation, or an explanation rather, of why. Okay, but let's wrap up the rest of the video. I honestly, like, I understand why he had to make a response video to this one, because it got me riled up. It got me so riled up. I am still going to watch the next episode. I'm going to finish the season, even though my favorite girl is now gone. But I am very, very curious. I do want to watch more. I genuinely... Like, this piece is great.
We both do. So.
I just want to see the finished thing, please. Like, I think this looks great. I think this piece does look amazing. I don't think the story's super interesting, but I at least think it's done well.
Actually very happy to be in a group with Anastasia, just because you have such an opposite style of painting.
Can you put them back together? I want to see them together.
Pretty early on, we wanted to do this battle between colors and the dark.
See, I think, like... It also pisses me off because they went above and beyond and did 2 dioramas, basically. In theory, these could be individual pieces. And then you get to beautifully smush them together. So, like, the comment about them not working together is so irritating. All right, but I really love this, and I hope you guys liked it. Let me know what you think down in the comments. I really hope that we get to see an evolution of the editing process into the next 3 or 4 episodes of the series, because I do know that, like, there are some things in here that I think just leaned into making this feel so much worse than it even really probably was, because of some of the editing choices. So I'm very curious to see, but let me know what you guys think down below, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, we're not actually ending, of course, everybody. I just wanted to give an outro for if that ended up being a video. Oh my God.
Tell me about it later.
I will tell you about it later. I am going to take...
I was napping through all that, but show them, go
yes.
And show them what we're going to be doing when we come back.
Yes, what we're going to be doing when we come back from a break is I am going to be working... Okay, hold on, actually, let me take... Well, it's fine. It's green screened partially out, but it's okay. You can see... There we go. Okay.
On the table.
And there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Bolt action. Hell yeah. I know a lot of you have been asking me to look into bolt action, ask me if I've played bolt action before, and the answer is still no, but I have at least picked up a starter set. So today, for the back half of the stream, what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to build the Americans out of this starter set. I think there's about like 8 or so dudes. So I'm very excited to work on this, and honestly, I'm very hyped. There is so much, like Warlord Games has so much cool stuff for this, and I'm definitely going to be looking into more. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a short break, and when we get back, let's work on some bolt action, okay? Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, yes, I do have 2 packs to open. Oh my gosh. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Before we go then, let's get our packs opened. Let's do that first.
I may have been asleep, but I remember.
No, thank you for doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Squidmar is the name, if you want to go check out his response. All right, we got a Shanks, an Otama, Imperio Ivankov, Kirill, Moji and Kabaji, Tony Chopper. Let's show him what we're made of. Monkey D. Luffy, who has been slimed. A Whitebeard event. We got Shinobu, Ben Beckman as our first holo, and Buggy. Ooh, a secret rare. Okay. Very lovely, lovely Buggy card. I do love Buggy. Not a full art, like, fancy, but still pretty cool. I like how he's coming apart. You see it's splitting. All right, so good pull. I love Buggy. Anytime I get a Buggy, it wasn't a fucking VV. I'm so tired of that. It's true. It's a different pack. But I'm so tired of that freaking VV event card. What scale is bolt action? It is 156. So it's not as...
Sorry, it is 56 scale.
Sorry, 56 scale. It's not, it is not the same scale as Warhammer. All right, we got an Otama, a Sanji, Speed Jill. Gum Gum Twin Jet Pistol. Benevolent King of the Waves. Another Tony Chopper. I do really like this art of Tony. Magellan. Namul. Usopp. Van Augur. The prisoners are rioting. And Kobe. Just Kobe.
Are you sure it's not the same scale as 40K?
I don't think.
I thought it was the same scale as Guardsmen.
Are they?
I think so.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah. If not, they're very close.
Okay. Well, maybe they are the same scale as Warhammer. I thought it was, for some reason, I thought it was smaller.
Well, in the sense that Space Marines are bigger.
True, but I thought the people, I didn't realize that I will admit, I have not looked at the miniatures in details, so I cannot actually tell you whether or not that's the same scale or not, but I thought they were slightly smaller than a Guardsman. But I genuinely don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead, take that break real quick, and then when we come back, we will go ahead and get to working on building some American Army men. Yay! everybody, I am back. I had to step outside because I was so angry that I needed to de-stress by my roses because I was just like, I'm just so mad about everything that happened. Yes, I'm unmuted. I made sure to unmute myself before I went live. But yeah, so I was so upset that I went outside and was like, I'm just gonna spend a little bit of time out in my garden because it de-stresses me and I feel a lot better now. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Oh, and Schuler, and also Evan, I did a little bit more research also during my break, and looking into it, the main difference between Bolt Action and Warhammer 40k, they are very close in scale. They are not exactly the same scale because Bolt Action is done in what is called a realistic scale, and Warhammer is done in what is called heroic scale. So they are like about 4 millimeters apart from each other. If you actually were to compare like the human soldiers in this to like the guardsmen in...
Bolt Action is 48.
Okay, Bolt Action's
Warhammer is roughly 52.
Got it. So Bolt Action is roughly 148 and, or sorry, 48 scale, 48 millimeter. And then Warhammer is 52, you said, millimeter? Okay, 52 millimeter for Warhammer, 48 for Bolt Action. So they're very close. Very, very close. It's like a 4 millimeter difference or so. But that's the difference, is it's realistic versus heroic. Because of course, GW had to make theirs slightly chunkier. They're better than us. They're not just basic humans. They're superhumans. Space Marines! But let's look at the contents of the box, because I actually think this is pretty cool. So this is the Warlords game starter set for Bolt Action. I believe this is the most up-to-date starter set that we were able to find.
Zoom the camera back.
Oh yes, I'm going to actually. Oops, that's twisting it. That's not what I want to do. Let me stand for a second so I can see the button. Kita, please stop. Is that on? Nope. I am short. No, I got it. I got it. I just need to see the... I got it. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you.
You said you were done.
I was getting to it and then you had me move. So I was just like, I'm going to get out of the way and he can adjust it in a good position. So yeah, so I wanted to look through sort of the contents of the box and all of that because I thought it would be quite fun. And I actually this is a full color rule book, which is really nice. I also like that they refer to the entire Bolt Action as a hobby and never as a game. It's never a game. It's always just a hobby, which I kind of get because I bet there is, like Warhammer, I bet there is a percentage of players who 85% of the time engage in the hobby side of the thing and then never play the game except for that 15% or so. Occasionally when they hook up with their buddies and they're like, let's do it. FYI, episode 5 is better judging at the end. They're more specific. Oh, thank goodness. Because that's my biggest problem is I'm just like, your critique was bullshit. Your critique was just not correct, but it is fine. So we're going to collect, build, and paint, of course, all of our miniatures. And I just think this is really cool. They talk about various, obviously playing the game, the war that it's based off of. It took me a little while to realize, because I don't know why I associated this, but I really more associated bolt action rifles with World War I for some reason, not realizing that technically, is it the M1? Is that what it's, what's the main rifle that we were watching the video about yesterday? M1 Garand, thank you. I didn't realize that the M1 Garand was still a bolt action rifle technically, which is very cool. I learned something new. Did not know that because I was like, why is it called bolt action if it's set in World War II? I thought they were away from the bolt action rifles by that point, but apparently not. Apparently not. Ooh, I like the in-depth little thing about building the miniatures and everything. That's fun. Playing the game, how to play, actual rules and all that. And then I believe there are missions. And what's kind of interesting to me about this is you don't actually build some of the models even. They don't even encourage you to build everything at once. They want you to build things as you go by mission. So each mission will tell you oh, put these guys together and then also have these things with them because it's gonna fit this mission, which I think is very interesting. So we're gonna start, of course, with our mission 1, First Contact. I pulled the Germans just so that I don't get them confused. and try to build my enemies instead of the ones that I'm actually gonna be playing. So we're gonna be working on the Americans, but also it doesn't just come with 2 armies in this box set. It also comes with some actual plastic terrain, which I think is fucking sick. So I'm excited to build these. And then we've got, of course, our bases. Nice little thin wafers. I thought that was an actual wooden ruler for a second and I got very excited. They gave me a fake wooden ruler along with this cute tank. Look how adorable it is. And I think these are stands to make it stand upright. And then we've got, I'm assuming, like damage and or explosion markers of some variety. And then immobilized. We have an immobilized token as well, which is very fun. There's also, just to show you guys the box. So they also have some unique dice. They of course have some D6s, but there's also some unique D6s with specific things on it, like rally, down, fire, run, advance, etc. So I assume those are actions. What does that one say? Oh, that's just rally again. Ambush, nice. Okay, yeah, it looks like there's like a couple of unique sides on each. And then of course the normal D6s. A nice little dice bag to put everything in. An ad for reinforcements, and then of course, a standard green with road playmat, which I really like. I mean, honestly, this is great, especially as a starter set. I especially love that things are in full color. I love a full color rulebook. I think that just goes a long way for keeping people's interests, if I'm honest. These tokens are actually on a relatively thick, like cardstock, so they're not gonna immediately fall to pieces. Sometimes they'll give you like cardstock that's barely thicker than this piece of paper. And I'm like, cool, that's gonna disintegrate on me after the first game. Awesome, but not in this case. They actually give you some thick cardstock. So they're taken from the board game route and actually doing some good there. And then of course we've got our bases. So I'm just gonna put those back in and we're gonna start building some guys. Look at all the individual pieces. This reminds me of like old Warhammer vibes where you were really putting on like individual Bowie knives and like ammo packs and all sorts of stuff. What is that? Why does it look like a cupcake? Oh, I think is that a water canister? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Look at that. I think these are like, what is the water skin? That's the word I'm looking for. I think these are like water skins, and this one's a water skin with like a knife. And then this is a water skin with another backpack. That's sick. Honestly, I've never really looked in detail until now at bolt action miniatures. Great levels of detail. Like the attention to detail on their uniforms is actually really nice. There's lots of little greebling, there's lots of little buttons, lots of little nice folds. There's a lot of like straps because they've all got suspenders on and such. Or I guess in this case, they're probably not suspenders, they're probably more, what is the technical term for the straps that you have that your holster will go in for your gun? If like Ada has all those straps on her outfit. Harness, thank you. Like it's like they've got a bunch of harnesses on them, which is really cool. Nice. Okay, let's look at our first build. We're gonna be focusing on the Americans. And they want us to grab 37, 31, and 26 to start for the bodies. I did make sure to get all of my tools. I think I got everything that I needed. I am using some of the tools that actually a fan sent me. A bunch of cool like files and all sorts of stuff. So I'm gonna open some of these up, try these out to do some additional cleanup. We may not have to use all of them, but I just thought it would be fun to pull out the bag of goodies and start using some of the new tools. It is a harness, okay, cool. Yeah, CC actually split open the geode. I can show that off actually again real quick before we begin. He split this open for me because I was struggling. I got scared and I was like, I don't want a crack egg, help me. And so he split it open and he got a really nice half. Like, look at all the crystals in there. Isn't that cool? Like, I love it. Crazy. So pretty. So very pretty. Okay. So We want 31. I guess, you know what? Let's get the pieces that they want to go together. I do like, so one of the things that I enjoy about this is that they color code it. This is a really nice way because they show you the sprue and they're like, look, it's these pieces. And you want the reds to all go together and the greens to all go together and the blues all to go together. While I normally prefer when a like sprue has the pieces kind of like put already in like slots sort of together, so that makes it a little easier to follow. I at least appreciate if you're not gonna do that, that you're gonna make it very, very self-explanatory as to what you need to do because you're using just like colors to define it. Although I do worry for anybody who might be red-green colorblind. They may not be able to, oh, thank you. It might be a little harder for them to tell because they are using a red and a green, and that might not differentiate well, so maybe something to consider, but right? It was a great birthday gift from CC, I completely agree. All right, let's go ahead and get clipping out our pieces. So let's start with the red one, 31. Do these have actual numbers on them? They do not, but that's fine. It's kind of easy to tell. They have specific poses. Okay, there we go, got that off. 31, 42, 43. So I'm just holding the sprue the same way they have it, so it's a little easier for me to find things at a glance. Okay, so 41. And, or sorry, 43 and 42. Okay, and then we need 55. Got it. 50 and 52. Greetings, James. It's lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today? 52. 1 water skin. Okay. Oh, and then 18. See, this is why we double check, because we want to make sure we get everything. 18, I don't even know what that is. It looks... I have no idea what that is. Is it a flashlight? Huh. Well, we'll figure it out when we actually put it into place, because otherwise I don't know. Nice. Well, that is lovely. I hope you have a great evening as well. Callum Irish, it was lovely to see you in chat. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good night. Okay, I think we got all the pieces for red. So I'm just gonna set those here off to the side. Now let's go ahead and collect all the pieces for blue. Okay, so that's gonna be 29. Oop, okay, well that's apparently his tray. He has decided. He wanted to live there. All right, so number 2. 45 and 46. And then 50. Another backpack. Everybody gets a backpack. Backpack with a spade. I assume that's a spade handle, actually. I don't actually know, now that I say it out loud. Okay, so I think that's all his pieces. And then finally, green. Keep flipping the piece the wrong way. All right. So 37, 38, 55. Oop. 50. Hello, Brendan. Oh, I've already watched, before I even watched that episode, I had watched Squidmar's episode talking about it, and I will need to rewatch it now that I have more context for what actually happened. But I kind of already know what I'm getting into, so I don't think I'll be, like, I know I will be mad, but I think I'll be able to get over it. What I'm more interested in, I'm probably less likely to actually watch, is because I think the judge who was being the biggest like antagonist towards them, I think he also did a response video. And that's the one that I'm like, I'm kind of curious to listen to, but I don't have respect for it, because I'm like, if you were gonna make this decision, you should have told it to them you're probably right. Welcome back, Raymond. It's lovely to have you join us again. They have 53 marked, but they don't have it marked as going to anyone.
Explain.
So they have called out, they've labeled number 53. Like, you see how they're only labeling the ones that they have colored?
Yeah.
But that one's gray, and I'm like, and I'm looking over here, I do not see it. So I think it's just they accidentally put the number there and didn't like hide it.
I do think so too. Yes, I don't see it.
Because I don't see it here, I don't see it here, and I don't see it here, but I do see the other ones that are like the 52 and like
That
this.
seems like just a typo.
So I think it's a typo. I am currently working on building my first bolt action models. I am working on building some of the Americans from the 2-player starter set, which I think is actually a really like cool set. I love the layout of the rulebook. I love, honestly, the way that they present things. I like that it's in full color, and the models so far are really detailed, and I like them. I'm excited to paint them.
I admit, long term, we might be more interested in Achtung Panzer,
Mhm.
which is the tank game that is a spin-off of Bolt Action.
Yes. I want to try like some of these angled ones. I also really, ooh, sorry, I burped in that. Disgusting. I really also like the look of, what was the other game that they had with the like, the mechs? Conflict 47. Yeah. Conflict 47. Conflict 47 looked really cool as well. So, I don't know, there's lots of interesting, I think, games from Warlord Games. And I know somebody in my chat will be like, I've told you! Because I know there's somebody, like one of my regulars, or at least one of my supporters, I think, has definitely been like, you should try Warlord Games. And I'm like, I'll look at them at some point. And now I'm looking at them. I'm doing it. All right, let's get some stuff cleaned up and we'll start gluing. I'm not, Okay, so there are some fairly egregious mold lines. We'll be mindful of those. We've at least hid some of them, which is really nice. And then there's others that are just like, hello, I'm here. My first name's Mold, my last name's Line. Yeah, I'd love your 2 cents on what you think I should build of aircraft with choices between World War I and Korea. I know there's a lot of like really cool World War I planes that I know at least some of my people in my IPMS club would be really excited to see me work on. Don't know if those are in your list, but like that's a weird mold line on that shoe. I don't know, is anybody else having Havman's problem where the audio and video aren't matched now because the stream froze for a moment? Or he's restarting his YouTube, so it might just be on his end. But if anybody else is having issues, please. Yeah, I'm not sure we can fix that either, but if there is issues, do let me know if there's anything, because like I feel like something's been a little weird today in regards to at least my back end behaving a little odd. Although I haven't had the disconnect problems from chat since earlier, so. You mentioned the Korea area, World War I does offer a lot though. Yeah, no, I bet they do. I know there's like a lot of like.
It seems it's resunk on mine.
Okay, cool. It might just be his PC. If you want to go World War I aircraft, you got to go with the Sopwith Camel with the Snoopy. It's what Snoopy flew? Oh, it's because that's a propeller plane, right? I do like the idea of the propeller planes. I will admit, those are like some of my favorites in regards to just, they look really cool to me. Like I know jets are super neat, don't get me wrong, but there's something like very cool about propeller planes to me, partially because of like my absolute love of, well, Poco Rosso for one. If you guys haven't watched Poco Rosso, it's great. But I think he's just flying around in essentially the Red Baron's plane, I'm pretty sure, because he's kind of based off the Red Baron, but not exactly. Biplane, thank you. Is that, I forget what they're like, I always forget what their technical term is. Biplane. Okay, I'll try to remember that. One of the guys in my club recently went from being like a hardcore, like mostly does armor, to suddenly doing like, he's like, I'm done with armor. I don't want to work on armor again, possibly ever. I'm moving on to planes, and he's like super into biplanes. So that's what he's been working on recently, and I feel so abandoned because he was most of my club works on aircraft. Like they just like they're a very aircraft focused IPMS club. They love them some planes. So many of them make planes. So he was like the one dude who would bring in tanks with me, and now I'm the only one bringing in tanks, and I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I just have to bring more tanks so I can fill that void. The void on the table of more tanks. And then they'll be like, wait, you're also bringing in planes. No! I'll bring in both. I'll just bring in both. Okay, I think he's looking pretty good. Let's move on to the next piece to clean up. Welcome back. Hopefully you're not having your issues anymore with the stream. You build aircraft, armor, and ships. See, I like the diversity too. Like I'm like, don't get me wrong, I have a preference. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very biased towards armor because it's the one that I find the easiest to build and I can get it done quickly and I still really enjoy it. But like, all of them are cool. I think all of them are like totally cool when it comes to just actual like the process and actually getting it done and having this really sick piece when you're finished. Okay, we caught it. It's fine. Just gonna see if we can gently rub away this mold line. No, people bring more than one thing all the time. You are not limited to bringing just one thing. Being a little careful on the helmet because I don't want to misshape it too much, but I do want to get rid of that nasty mold line that's on top. Ooh, a Zeppelin would be very cool. I would also take an airship. Getting a little bit more cleanup, and then I think we can move on to the next thing that needs scraping and scratching. Like this tiny, tiny... Are you an... You probably are an M1 Grand, aren't you? Yes. Yes! My goodness. Okay, that's actually really cool. I can identify a rifle. Woo! It has been kind of weird slowly being able to identify like tanks and stuff like by sight. Crazy. My eyeballs, I use them and then I access my brain and go, I've looked at this tank before. That's a Sherman. That's a T-34. I know these are basic bitch tanks. Give me a break. I don't... Combine a prop plane and Korea War and go for a Douglas A1 Sky Raider, early A10 Warthog, sorry. I read that as Warthog. I don't know why. Warthog style of a plane that also dropped a lot of toilet on the enemy. When you say toilet...
A lot of shit on the enemy.
Okay, I was wondering, like, I meant, like, do you mean literally or, like, figuratively? Okay. That makes more sense, but I was like, I don't know, maybe that was a weird tactic that we used. It seems a little, like, against the, you know, Geneva Convention kind of thing to do, but who knows? Your vote for the next armor would be a World War II Russian tank T-34-85. Is that the one of the later, like the late year war? Or sorry, the late World War II T-34? Because I know they had like a bunch. We were looking at a box set for the Germans, or sorry, not for the, for the Soviets for Achtung Panzer. Thank you. I was like, what's the word that's there at the end? But Achtung Panzer, and there were like 3 different T-34s in it, which was really cool. Toilet bomb was Vietnam. Oh. Amazing. That does seem like something that would probably happen in Nam, doesn't it? So we're looking good there. There's like a tiny little mold line there. Got it. Anything on his arm that I missed? Smidgen there. Let's go ahead and use the file. Smooth that. Yes. Excellent. I'm gonna assemble this and then I'm gonna find an egregious mold line that I missed. I know it's gonna happen. It always happens. Every build. It was in 44 is when it came out. Wait, then so why is it called an 85? Why is it a 3485? What's the naming convention, like, reasoning for that? Because I thought a lot of times, like, I was under the impression part of why the R35 was called an R35 was because it was developed in 1935. I could be wrong, but I thought that was a little bit of like some of the numbering convention or like logic, I guess, or the tanks. Is that not accurate, or is that just like specific tanks and then they just like said fuck it for other ones and we're like just put numbers on there? Ah, it's because of 85mm gun. Okay, see, and that makes sense. Like that actually at least has like a sound logic that I can get behind as to why they would call it that way. It's fine. It only fell into my lap. There we go. I don't even know if it's worth trying to clean you up. I don't even know if there's anything to clean up on that one. The backpack, however, I imagine we are going to want to smooth a bit. Yes. Yes. And also clean up that connection point. Let's get the file out. Be delicate. We don't want to break it. At least it's not as thin and delicate as the vampire like antenna. Which out of context is such a funny thing to say. Because if you have no idea what I'm talking about, you're like, a vampire with an antenna? What the hell? All right, first boy cleaned. I think we're just gonna keep cleaning on everybody. Let's do the assembly all at once. Glorious. Exhilarating almost. Get excited. Get excited to clean up these mold lines off of this boot. Woo woo. Get off there. Get off there. You ugly little line. Boop. I really want to build a Charby. Mostly because it has the word char in it, which I think is just the French word for tank. If my research has proven to be accurate, but I don't know if it is. But also because of Char, the Zaku pilot. I just want to paint one red. Is that so wrong? I just want to build a Char and paint it red and be like, I made the red comet. Coo, 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 coo. Yes, it's an alien vampire with antenna. There you go. Perfect. It's an alien who was made into a vampire. Surely that has been some story somewhere. There's been definitely an alien vampire crossover story. Ooh, very cool, Raymond. That's awesome. I've been really considering what I want to do as a paint scheme for the vampire, and I don't feel like it ever had Dazzle camo on it, but I really want to paint Dazzle camo on it. Like, I really want to paint Dazzle camo on it. I think it'd be super cool. Okay, I thought it was. I thought char was the French word for tank. I thought that's what I had seen on the internets. But, you know, sometimes the internets lie to me. Thanks, AI. And so I always second guess it until I've had somebody confirm it otherwise. Do the German as a Pink Panther? Ooh, that would be cool. Doing a German Panther as a Pink Panther would be actually very sick. It would also, like, talk about actually pissing off somebody in the historical community. Because I can't imagine the Germans... Well, actually, when was the Panther being used? Was the Panther out in World War II? I know the Tiger was. I kind of assumed the Panther was too, but I actually don't know. You're unfamiliar with the camo the vampire might have used? Yeah, I am too. I haven't like done a full research, but I kind of get the impression it was a little bit more like just traditionally like boat colored. Like, and by that I mean like ship gray kind of thing. The Panther was out. Okay, that's what I thought, but I was like, I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be like misremembering information that is stored in my brain. That happens way too often. So I just tend to presume I don't know what I'm talking about. Even sometimes when I very clearly do. So yeah, so they like definitely would not have painted it pink then. Even though I know pink was used in some like desert camo, especially, but like I've always heard that the Germans really kept their stuff like Panzer gray and nothing. Although I do know the Tiger did have some camo. I've seen some. Oh, really? They did do tan, but they didn't do the pink in like North Africa though. Okay. Cause like I really like, I do think it would be cool to paint a panther in pink and make it a Pink Panther. That has surely been done. Surely. Surely Whirly. You had a girlfriend that wore a t-shirt that said IPMS2 at a model show. People either laughed or got mad. I can understand why. It's a good shirt. That is actually a great shirt. I think my group would get a kick out of it. Honestly, they're very chill. Germans used primer red, dark yellow, and browns usually. Got it. So not a lot of greens then. Is that because like the Allied forces were using so much green? Because I know like the Brits and like the Americans and all of them, they used a lot of greens, the French even. But I've seen tiger designs with green. I mean, I guess it depends on like where they are and whether or not that camo is going to be effective or not. But you would think so. Like, actually, I guess I don't know. What color are the branches and like bark of most like German foliage? Is it like, do they not have a lot of like bushy green plant life? I I mean, I feel like that's probably unrealistic, but like maybe? Nope, I've never seen the White Tiger movie. It's about a Russian tank being stalked by a phantom White Tiger tank that just appears and disappears at will. Ooh, that's cool. They did use green. Okay, I was like, I felt like all of them do, because like I feel like green is such a military color, which I don't know why. Is it just because it's like they're out in the field and so they blend in? You've seen burgundy and red colors on tanks, but that was only because the tank was left the factories primed before they could paint it, and they were needed in combat immediately. That makes sense. I mean, that's what happened to a lot of like the T-34s at a certain point from the Russians during World War II, is they were pumping them out so fast out of the factories that they weren't even like priming them. I think they were just being like chucked onto the field willy-nilly. Okay, I think we've gotten the majority of the mold lines on him. Start checking his gear out. There we go. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I will admit that you say White Tiger and you ask about a movie, and my brain immediately kind of did go to Kung Fu. Just because of like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon type of stuff. Like, I don't know, that's where I was like, Tiger, Kung Fu, yes. That's an association my brain immediately makes. Okay, got that cleaned up. That's looking pretty good. Yes. Good. Good gun. All right, there we go. Oh my gosh, threw that right into the other bucket. Yeah, exactly, in Stalingrad. Dude, I had never really, so because of the way that I moved around when I was young, because my dad was military, and so we moved every like 3 years. My schooling ended up getting a little bit weird, because going from elementary school into a middle school here in America and then going into high school got split in weird ways because of the years that I ended up being in certain places. So when I started high school, I was put into this really cool class that I actually really freaking loved, and I thought it was so fun, and it was such a great way to learn. But it was a combination, so it was longer than an average high school class. It actually went for like, I don't actually remember how long high school classes went, but it was like double the length, because it was basically 2 classes in one. But it was a combination of art history it was a combination of literature and world history. And the point of it, the objective was to basically combine the concept of learning about like culture and literature and art with the time periods and history that you're also simultaneously learning. So it was something that the school was trying. I thought it was a really great idea. I only got to do 1 year of it though, and it was supposed to be a 2-year course. You're supposed to do it for 9th grade and then also 10th grade. Because basically the first year was supposed to go from like prehistory, Stone Age stuff up until just before the Renaissance. And then the Renaissance up until modern history was supposed to be year 2. I never got that year of history. So I've actually never formally been taught world history from the Renaissance forward. Like that's actually a major gap in my knowledge foundationally, because I missed this class. Now I still got credit when I moved to a new school district for world history and that year's like world literature, but they counted as separate things and I didn't get to finish that world history lesson. So learning about like actually World War II, World War I, Korean War, like any of that stuff, I missed all of that. Like all of our more modern conflicts, with the exception of learning about like the US's interaction in some of them via US history, like via the US history class, not world history class, talking about it on like a broader depth, but like just the US history class, where they kind of like breeze through some of it because they're like, well, there's a lot of history to cover. So we're gonna cram all of this into like a week and then we're gonna move on afterwards. So like a lot of my knowledge there is missing. So I feel really dumb sometimes when I ask questions about these kinds of things, but I really genuinely just, outside of learning from you all and also doing my own like research afterwards, I never had formal education on any of that stuff. And I feel awkward about it because I feel like I should. Like there's so much that I feel like I missed. So I always like, so I only recently saw actual like images of what Stalingrad looked like legit looked like, after everything was done, which was kind of the whole point of me bringing that up. I never realized how much it was just a Warhammer 40K like ruins on a table. Like every single Warhammer 40K game I've ever played in that had Imperial ruins, and that was the only terrain, I'm just like, I was playing in Stalingrad, because that is literally what it looked like. I would be shocked if that is not like quite specifically the reference Games Workshop's team used back in the day to even like get their first ruins into like onto the table. Is they just was like, look at Stalingrad, cool, that's perfect. Like, it's crazy. You got into bolt action in 2016, second edition. You hate that Warlord tanks were horribly misscaled, so all your German and US armor is 148 scale. 148 scale kits were widely available and cheaper. I could believe that. Do they work well? Can you use the 148 kits? Because I have a couple of those for the game. That would be cool. You just learned about this game literally a week ago? Nice. I've known about it for a while, but I've only just picked up my first starter set. Like I've looked at bolt action. I've kind of seen it casually played in some places near me, but like it's kind of hit or miss the size of the communities and how often they actually play. So like I never really had like a good group, but honestly, I've been getting so into like just learning the historical like war stuff and building my scale model tanks that I'm like, you know what, let's actually dip our toes into a legit historical war game and see what we can do. See what we can do with it. I should read 6 Frigates, good book, and the politics haven't changed. Interesting. Stalingrad is what Baltimore looks like these days? Why does Baltimore look like a war ruins? What the fuck is happening? Oh, sorry, I genuinely don't know if it's like, okay, I will stop. Bolt action is Easy 8 Sherman has an Easy 8 Sherman platoon that gives you decals for the Korean War tiger face paint jobs. Ooh, like full on decals for that like really badass like tiger, like the war tiger face paint that you, oh, that's sick. I love that paint scheme. Like I think it's so cool and like beautifully artistically applied to the tank. And I just think that is sick as hell, like genuinely.
Now the hope was you were going to get all 12 US soldiers built today by 5.
Oh my gosh.
How is that looking right now?
Not great. I didn't realize I needed to get all 4.
I would make it a good video, but if that's not happening, that's fine.
It's so not, because I've been so chatty with everybody because I've been learning history and like talking about Stalingrad and all sorts of things. So I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Okay, but I will get these at least the first 3 done for the first mission. So let me finish that, because like you are totally right about.
No. Worry about chat, Angela.
Yes.
Entertaining your chat is your top priority. Okay.
Absolutely. I am totally
checking because it's been a while. So.
No, you're totally right, and I absolutely have slowed down because I got so chatty.
There's no reason to apologize. I'm just simply trying to find out what I have to edit later.
Oh, that makes total sense. That makes complete sense. The 1/48 kits work superbly well. They look great on the table and they're more proportional to the infantry and other models. Okay, you know, I was wondering because I've looked enough at some of the tanks in the game and I did feel like they felt a little small, but I wasn't sure if that was just like my misunderstanding of the scale of some of these older tanks to the humans that would have been, you know, in them or walking next to them, or if it was that they were slightly not 1-to-1, and that makes more sense. Well, maybe I'll consider that for the future. I don't know, I really like the look of some of the models. Do they go together well? Like, do the tank models go together well for the game? Like, are they fun to build? Because I'm not sure I would notice the scale problem, if I'm honest. Like, unless it's like really egregious, I guess, but I haven't made that comparison yet. So I couldn't tell you, but like, I'm really not sure I would actually notice it. And so therefore I'm like, ooh, what should I do? Should I get scale models or should I just stick with the tanks? I mean, I'll probably just stick with the tanks for the game to start off and maybe upgrade down the line. Because it's not like I'm not going to be interested in more scale models. All right, he's done. Let's go ahead and move on to our last dude. See if we can clean up these mold lines really quick. There are just so many of them. Annoying, but not unexpected. That's true. Mini Masters did cause me to blow up, and I did spend a long time like ranting about it. I gave my feelings and my thoughts. All right, there we go. A little bit more. Sometimes the mold lines on their like inner legs just cling on for dear life. They're like, no, I live here. This is my home. I'm like, no, get out of here, please. I want a beautiful, fresh miniature that doesn't have sprue bits sticking off of him. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. That smooth down. That'll hopefully give me a really nice connection point. It's funny, you did the M46 with the Korean cat. Nice. Is that like, would that not have been used on that? Is that why that's funny? Like, what's curious about that? A lot of the 148 model tanks on the market are more detailed than the Warlord stuff. There are also many 3D prints available. You got a trio of Shermans for only 25 bucks. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine that there's probably some good like 3D prints and stuff. When you say 3D prints, are you talking like resin? Or are you talking extrusion? Okay, that feels pretty good. Let's just take care of the shoulders real quick. Thankfully, they have some of the mold lines actually going into the connection point next to his arm, and I feel like, one, if I need to, I can scrape those away like I just did with my fingernail, and two, they might just give me a little extra material for the glue to melt and then bond to everything, so I'm not going to be too worried about it. I didn't really worry about it too much on the other guys, so I won't on this one either, although I do want to get rid of that little piece of flash. There we go, okay. Let's move on to the helmeted boy. I'm gonna try to scrape this one off and because I think it'll go a little bit faster. There's also the tiny risk of deformation, but I think we'll be okay. Oh! There's some cool things arrive?
Yep.
Ah, yay! FDM it can have print lines, but honestly, it's gotten really good. I've definitely printed some models and you can't even tell.
It depends on your settings and what the miniature looks like.
Exactly. Which I'm like, I don't know, for some of the tanks, it might not be too bad. Like, we've definitely printed some, like, bigger vehicles.
Yeah, I've printed Sentinels and they look pretty good.
Yes, I was gonna say, I remember the Sentinels looking.
There you go.
Ooh. Are these my new stockings?
Yes.
Yay! I like how we cannot tell the color. One of them is going to be purple, one of them is going to be black, and one of them is going to be green. This is the purple. This is something.
They don't stay in the same place?
This is black. Okay, so this must be the green one. I think it's just under other text. Ah, there it is, military green. They also do it in completely different font sizes.
Cool.
I don't know why. Yay!
Also, you got a new shirt.
Ooh, a new shirt. Yay! I love how a lot of my clothes just come in like squished into bags.
Yep.
Like, how can we make this as physically small as possible? 156 is not common kit for military models. Normally it's 135, 148, 172nd, 100th, and 144. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Hari. I appreciate it.
These might be shorts.
Oh, are those the shorts? Nice.
Yes, they are.
Ah, cool. My workout shorts. Nice. Oh, I'm excited.
They smell like perfume.
That's weird.
No, I'm wafting it at you.
Oh, they do smell like perfume. The hell? That's so weird.
Make sure we wash those.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can tell if they've been like worn or something. You know, they could have been. There's a little bit of pilling here.
As I noticed.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
It's up
Yeah,
to
we will
you.
definitely. No, I'll wash them.
Yeah, the other ones don't smell like that.
Yeah, that's so weird. I mean, it could have just gotten scraped like by something else, but yeah, it definitely kind of looks like one side was worn. Like there's definitely, yeah, some pilling here on like the butt.
So you want to like me to throw those out?
I don't know. I'll wash them. I think it'll be fine. They're just workout. Like I'm gonna use them mostly as workout stuff. So, but I think as long as they're washed, it should be okay. All right, let's glue. I think we're ready to glue finally. Okay, looks like they're gonna go together pretty straightforwardly. And then glue there. A little bit of glue there. Thank you.
You assemble thousands of miniatures. How will you struggle?
How will I struggle? Well, I am gonna be a little like, why did you give me such a... Oh, what happened to my camera? What the fuck?
What happened?
It's pixelated. Like crazy pixelated. I've never seen it this pixelated.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck?
Did you get them unplugged?
I don't think so.
Oh, we're just going to reset that. Testing. Okay. We
should be back now. Sorry, I didn't notice, like, you're getting sound? Okay.
Is it possible a cable got nudged?
I genuinely don't know. I mean, maybe I nudged a cable, but I didn't think I had. I mean, I guess it could have been this one. I could have.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, like maybe I hit the book and it like nudged it because yeah, it went. It was the Attack of the Pixels. Hopefully, it wasn't too bad. Hopefully, you guys heard me, and there wasn't anything. I don't think you missed anything really. All I was saying was, look at the side of this. Like he's so flat.
And today's the day you all learned that the audio comes through that camera.
You can hear now? The sound went quiet. Well, it should have gone quiet for a moment because we did turn off the camera for a second because I had to reset it. So you would have lost sound for a smidge, but hopefully it's not. Hopefully it wasn't for too long. Sorry about that, guys. OBS just really doesn't want me streaming today. It's a flat butt miniature. He's a flat side. He's a flat pit miniature. I was expecting like this humongous arm or something to go in there, and no. Tis just a lot of space, I guess. A lot of wiggle room. What's happening? There we go. Go in more. Go in more. There we go. Much better.
Zooming camera in for folks.
Okay. Just trying to get a little connection point for where that hand is. Looks good. Heck yeah. All right. Made that a little awkward for myself, but not too bad. Okay, we're gonna let that dry and I'm gonna actually do the next guy and get his torso going in the same capacity, just because I feel like that's probably a good tactic. Because then I can let people dry a little bit without actually losing my place. That's the beautiful thing about these trays. All right, he's holding his gun slightly up. There we go. See, that lined up really well. There's not like a, did I just do something weird? Did I clip the wrong? I don't think so. 31. You know, it's the right guy. Huh, weird. I don't know, just has a very flat side. Here's a question for me and CC. How many board games boxes of games would you estimate we have?
As a rough estimate off the top of my head, I am going to go with $300 to $400.
Yeah, that feels probably about accurate.
Because I'm looking at our shelves right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 3 shelves that... We have 3 bookshelves that each have 10 shelves on them. Some of them have as few as 4 board games on them. But there are many of them that have like 15 or more because there are many small board games on them, like little stocking stuffer gift kind of board games.
Yeah, little
so
casual
I'm
quick
just
games.
Gonna average out like say 12 on average per shelf. $350.
Okay, yeah, that seems legit to me.
That's just board game box.
Yes.
Add another 100 to 150 for tabletop wargaming kits and scale model boxes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just board games, I would say about like 300 to 350. Oh, I don't like what that just happened. I'm going to lower that arm a little bit and apply some more
These
glue.
4 shelves drive the number up.
Yes. Oh yeah, because that's where all of our little mini games are. All of the mini box games.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we have multiple tiny epics, for example.
I mean, folks, this is an entire board game.
Yep.
And I have an entire shelf that's made up, and this is probably one of the smaller ones, but of like, boxes this size.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. The green screen might be a little bit moved. Oh yeah, I do see.
Oh, let's go drop the blinds. Oh, or it's reality.
Reality there's a sliver of reality on this elbow side. This side. There we go. Fixed it. Reality has disappeared again. Oh. So this one arm is being like finicky. No stick.
Chad asks, will these soldiers be in a diorama?
I don't think they're going to be in a diorama, although they could eventually end up there. Depends on like how into the game we get. But I definitely want to use them for just like cool things to paint. I really like the tanks from the game. I understand that the scale models might be more detailed.
Yeah, Tamiya kits are a much bigger scale.
Well, there are some that chat was saying could work. The hold on, let me scroll.
Work for what?
For the game. There's literally a scale of the 1/48th scale. Apparently people use all the time in the game for this because they're very similar.
Okay.
Mostly apparently because they actually match the scale of the figures better. Like I guess the tanks in the game are like a little smaller than they should be.
But that's not how game design works.
I get that. That's why I'm like, but does that work well? Why is this arm gapping like that? What are you gapping? Computer, why is my miniature's arm gapping?
That is not how the meme works.
I know, but I started to go.
The meme is you go, computer, decimate his balls.
Computer, do not decimate his balls.
Computer, cure cancer.
Computer, I mean, I wish.
You have to tell it to do something like really absurd. You can't tell like you're ruining the meme.
I'm sorry. I listen. I got an Unk. Like somebody shared. I think it might have been Corsair actually shared an Unk like thing in chat, and so.
Because you're auntie now.
I am. I have been an auntie for like 7 or something years. I've been an auntie for ages. Because I'm literally an aunt.
It's true. She can lift 4 times her body weight.
I can. It's amazing.
And she communicates with pheromones.
I do. Another tabletop game that you've been looking into is the Silver Bayonet. Isn't that the vampire-themed, like, Napoleonic?
That sounds like it.
Which, I will admit, sounds very cool. So why does your arm gap like that? What the fuck is going on? These ones are already attached. Is it Yes. Oh my God, Kita. Did you open a pack? Did you just casually open a pack of the ladies? Cece! What the fuck?
I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
I heard the swishing of it. What did you pull? Let me see. Oh my God, I can't believe you. Okay, so Cece opened a pack without us, chat. How rude of him. We got Black Maria, Baccarat, Wanda, Charlotte Brûlée, Kaya, Charlotte Flampe, a Perona, a Kozuki Hiyori, a Karen.
I hoped it was
a Karina, sorry.
A hole in my heart, but for what seemed to be a fleeting second.
There you are, sore loser. So just so cute. Okay. Ooh, I know. I saw. Look at this cool as fuck jewelry Bonnie. She's eating a pizza and a turkey leg. Delicious combination.
It's a good one. Good card.
Dude, you got a boa? An SR boa? Hell yeah. Nice. Well, good. I'm glad I showed it to chat since it's actually a good pack. Nice. Nice pulls.
I'm bad.
You're not bad. All right, let me get these heads attached and some of the accessories. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's not have your head look like your neck's broken, please. Buddy, stay like that. Okay, I think that looks good. He's looking. He's kind of growling, actually, in this direction. Is that more what they wanted? I think, no, they definitely have his head turned to the side. Like, maybe like that? Yeah, that makes him look not like a broken-necked man, or that his head is popping off. Cool. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, his head looks humongous on his body for some reason. I don't know why.
Human heads do.
Are our heads huge like that?
When you put an actual military helmet on them, yes.
He looks like he has a gigantic head. That is so freaky. Okay, I'm just gonna let him sit there and be giant-headed. Those are children.
That is World War II soldiers, dear.
Those are children.
Yeah, they were 18.
Holy shit, those are actual children.
Yeah, my grandfather enlisted when he was 17.
Are you kidding? He's enlisted when he was 17?
Well, there was some.
Jesus. Those are actual literal children.
Welcome to World War history.
No wonder their heads look so tiny or so huge. They haven't grown into their bodies yet. That might be like the best lined up man holding a gun, actually looking down the sight I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit.
Because he's actually proportional.
That's amazing. How am I gonna paint your face?
Contrast.
Yeah, and praying. He's got glasses on. They gave the guy looking through the sight glasses.
Make fun of you.
To make fun of me?
Challenge you.
Should I keep his head off?
No.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to get to that craziness. All right. All right, so then where does the backpack go? Good, okay, so with the bat facing down. Please, fingers, grab it. How is this bag staying on? Where are the straps? Is it implied that it's supposed to be those straps? I think it might be. Okay. I think I understand. You asked for a diorama because one diorama used a kit of IL-2 and RA jet planes. That's cool. I don't know exactly what that means. Like, I assume it's a specific type of kit or something, but that's very cool. Oh, okay. Well, I did not get enough glue on that. That's fine. I will be ending the stream soon, as soon as I finish this up.
And you will be back on Thursday.
And I shall be back on Thursday with even more silliness. Did I put it up? Okay, it's definitely supposed to sit high on their shoulders. So yeah, I think those are supposed to be the straps, which I've now completely covered. I also apparently left a massive amount of flash and a mold line right on that arm. Because I just missed it, I guess. I told you it would happen. You served in the US Navy when you were 18 years old back in the Cold War world. Oh my God, Cold War in the mid through late 80s. The average age of the Perry class frigate was 19. That's crazy. I mean, it's not really that surprising to me. Like, I do understand that that happened. It's just like actually seeing a picture of the folks, like the young men being sent overseas at that time is genuinely kind of wild because they do look like legitimate children. Like, I understand that they're teenagers. I understand that they're legal adults, but like they look like children, especially in their giant helmets. It's like I'm just looking at a bunch of like Captain Rogers, but before the serum. Is basically what it feels like. So he has his backpack, and then this fella actually gets multiple things. Okay, so the backpack goes on first. I think that makes kind of sense to me. Let's get rid of that piece of flash. I noticed it on one of the other ones, but I think I kind of covered it enough. That one I don't know if I'll be able to. Oop, okay, well that didn't stick. Yeah, definitely need more glue. Definitely need more glue. I absolutely will. Thank you. What kit am I making? I am working on the bolt action 2-player starter set. I'm working on some of the Americans from the first mission is what we're working on today. I'll probably wrap the rest of these up on Thursday, where I haven't ranted for far too long about how bullshit I thought Miniature Masters episode 4's judging was at the end.
Maybe what we can do is get them clipped out before the stream.
I think that's a great call. Honestly, what I need to do is I just need to get them clipped out. Yeah, clipped out and maybe like partially cleaned.
I was going to clip that organized. That way on stream, you're just cleaning and gluing.
I think that's a great call. Because the problem was, and I didn't anticipate this because I didn't look at the models at all before going into this, I didn't realize how many mold lines the Warlord Games models had on them.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, no, they are a little bit more intense, than what they remind me of 5th edition GW.
Games Workshop has become very good at hiding the mold lines, and sometimes the engineer is not attempting to hide them and instead make a high fidelity model. I bet that happened.
I absolutely think. I mean, they definitely were hiding some of them, but some of them I think were just still pretty obvious. But I think they're at a really good state, and I'm going to double check some pieces once we're done. But I think they turned out fantastic. I have 2 more pieces I need to put onto him, but I want this backpack to glue before I do that because I don't want to risk it shifting and stuff too much. So definitely going to do that a little bit later off camera, but I think overall we've gone to a good stopping point. So thank you guys so much for joining me today on my lovely birthday stream. I had a great time with everybody. Sorry for getting a little ranty during the Miniature Masters episode. I got really passionate and felt like there was a little bit of bullshit happening. But it seems like a lot of the community seemed like there was a little bit of bullshit happening, and I know things have been addressed, so I'm not too worried about it. But I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for indulging me, and I will see you on Thursday starting at 1 p.m. All right, guys, see you later. Have a great rest of your night, and have a lovely hobby night. Bye.